Alright, hello everyone. Sorry for being a bit late, let me see. Alright. Think we're all good. Oh, wait, forgot the post there. Now we are all good. Let's see, music's a bit too loud, and... Okay. So yeah, as it says in the title... Short stream today. Oh my god. That's an involuntary burp, by the way. I know I can burp at will, but that's involuntary. Hello there, baseball. When you're feeling better, someone hungry loaf of a one. How goes it? All right, let me see. I don't think we're loading any games right now. Yeah, the origins of Horus. I think we finished the last case. I'm not sure now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did. So okay. Yes, now let's see a new game. The origins of Horus. Yep, this is the case with the vat of acid. The vat of magical stuff. Here comes Severed Ties. Oh, wait a minute. She seems familiar. It's like is that like the sister of like the Suisse girl in the Walking Dead case? Alright, I guess we're finding out. So, case 4, Severed Ties. Good old acid. Up until now, we've been following the story of Tyrion Cuthbert. We've experienced the world through his eyes, and fought for justice through his soul. But this time, why don't we start from his perspective of another? Episode 4. Oh, did I have to click? I can't believe Cuthbert read my client's mind without asking. It's starting to become a problem. He's become more and more reckless with each passing year. I wish Frey was still alive. She would know what to do. She really looked so effortless, and he loved her. Would have listened to her if she was still here. Is something the matter, Timora? No, I'm just thinking about something. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're in Ruby Timora's perspective now. Sure. Well, the trial is about to begin. I don't doubt your abilities, but I'd still appreciate it if you remain focused. Okay, so Ruby had her own case. She had her own case while we're working on our case. I see now. Okay. All our futures are at stake after all. Of course, Miss Frege. Beatrice Frege, occupation? Freelancer. Beatrice takes in deep breaths before she claps her hands together. What's wrong? Nothing, it's just the ritual that I used to calm myself. Right, I almost forgotten about that. Oh wow, you slap your cheeks too! That's nice! Yeah, got the coin! Right, I almost forgotten about that. More importantly, what are you doing here? My father sent me to guide Beatrice to the courthouse. It's a new environment for her, and we were both worried about her condition. I can't believe you're the boss's daughter this entire time. Why didn't you say anything about it at the academy? Oh? Knowing my true identity, it would have caused friction with your son, wouldn't it? He's not my... Anyways, I suppose I understand why you stay quiet. I still don't appreciate being kept in the dark about this. Oh, speak of the devil, you spot Cuthbert and McCoy walking to the courtroom with other members of the gallery. McCoy spots you and gives a friendly yet awkward smile. However, Cuthbert ignores you entirely and walks silently into the courtroom. Parental problems? You had an argument earlier, it's nothing to worry about. If you say so. Yeah, you're worried about what we saw in Beatrice's mind, though. He's always a good kid, but his idealistic sense of justice clouds his judgment sometimes. You just hope that he's not planning to do anything reckless. The trial is about to begin. Do you really have time to make small talk here? Prosecutor Steelwood approaches 3. We haven't seen one other prosecutor in this entire time. It's been Steelwind all the way through. But she appears accompanied by someone else. Nightgrave, is that you? Wait, what's Nightgrave doing here? What are you doing here? Well, he's accompanying me as an aide for this case. I see, so I assume you'll be prosecuting? Of course, I'll never pass up the opportunity to face the infamous Ruby Timura. Really? If I recall correctly, you haven't even been Tyrion once so far. Oh! Oh my god, oh wow, yeah, okay, she took that real. Wow, that's that. Oh no, I have too many bubbles. Hold on. Sorry about that. I was about to mute it. It's like, oh wait, there's nothing. All right. Yeah, all right. She's serious about that. Miss Steelwood, don't strain yourself. What's that look for, Beatrice? You almost look surprised to see me here. Considering the circumstances, I thought you might recuse. Okay, what is this? Yeah, it wasn't supposed to. No, it's not recluse, right? Not recluse yourself. Okay, I'm gonna see the meaning of this word. Pa. Okay. It's a court term. All right. Hey, oh dear. All right. I'm more incapable of being objective, especially in a case of this much importance. Well, I hope your mind is strong as you think it is. Miss Steelwind, you please calm down. Yeah, calm down, Miss Steelwind. Alright, Alright. Oh, how I love a good reunion. Okay. Alright, let's see here. We're solving a case without investigating. I'm not sure what to do with this. Yeah, we have no clues. Miss Steelwind, is the prosecution ready? Miss Steelwind? Of course. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is also ready, Your Honor. Oh, okay. We haven't seen we haven't seen this Ruby Timura sprite yet. Something seems off about her today. Is her personal touch to this case distracting her? Very well, let's begin the proceedings. Prosecutor Steelwind, should you please list the charges? Your Honor, the defendant is in charge of first-degree murder and grand theft. Oh, okay. Grand theft. As you may know, Beatrice Frege is the formerly missing daughter of the now late William Frege. The victim of the murder is William Frege himself. Yes, I'm well aware of that. The people of Wyvern Garden is certainly mourning the loss of House Frege's head. Okay, yeah. So it is that sweet sick girl's daughter of sister, I think. Yeah. Please, the only people mourning him are the banking house's shareholders. But anyway, you did say the defendant is accused of grand theft? Yes, Your Honor. The crimes took place during the Lord's Ball and the event was hosted in the Frege Manor yesterday evening. The Haraldson Hall of History had a gallery displaying the manor. They're showcasing several magical artifacts donated to the Wyvern Guard Historical Society. Sword of Spell Eating. Okay, one of these items was a Sword of Spell Eating, a magical artifact that allows its wielder to nullify magical effects. Thinking, wow, that could hide a murder. But, you know... Wait a minute, how would they know? How would they know if a Sword of Spell Eating... If this was, it is a magical case, right? Because, I don't know, does a Sword of Spell Eating make any magical traces fade? Is a thing. I think the answer to that would be no. It'll, there says nullify magical effects. Does that also nullify magical residue? Yeah, that could be a thing, I guess. Sword of Spell Eating. A Sword of Spell Eating is an ancient artifact. When wielded by a creature that creature and anything connected to them physically or magically are immune to all harmful magical effects. Legends say that it was forged through a blood contract between mage and a demon. Okay. We have prosecution believe that the defendant stole this item. Okay, no, this is a stolen. This is not the murder weapon. I think. She then used it to nullify the magical lock of the victim's study. After breaking into the study, she attacked the victim and slashed his throat open using a letter open. Okay. So the sword wasn't used. He died of blood loss shortly after. Alright, William Frege. Alright. Yeah, okay. That's William Frege there. I see. But what possible motive would the defendant have to murder her own father? William Frege and his daughter were not close, saying they had a strained relationship would be an understatement. About 5 years prior to the murder, Beatrice abandoned and fled her home. She went into hiding and did not contact any of her friends or family. Okay. Interesting. Until now, I guess. Alright. Her whereabouts were unknown until she suddenly contacted her father a week ago. My client left the Frege household because of her toxic relationship with her father. She wanted to create a life for us that's free from his influence and abuse. I don't disagree with your claims, but that just highlights how desperate the defendant must have been. She had clearly fallen in hard times and begrudgingly contacted her father for financial aid. I can't possibly understand why they would schedule this meeting during the Lord's Ball. Oh, okay. Nevertheless, several witnesses did see her that night. But I really wish we had an investigation period this time around. Oh well, going straight to the case. That same eyewitness saw her storming out of her father's study in anger. Her father must have refused of her request for gold, so she decided to murder him to claim his inheritance. Luckily, we were prepared for this in advance, as they're playing right into our hands. Okay. Yeah, okay. Well then. That seems clear cut to me. She's removed from his will. Well, what you say is conjecture, Steelwind. Not any evidence or testimony that confirms that what they spoke about. Ooh. Yes, I'm well aware you and your client have refused to tell us what they discussed during that meeting. As long as you stay silent, my claims are plausible. Be honest, Steelman. Do you seriously think my client committed these crimes in spite of her condition? Condition? What do you mean, Mr. Tamura? Why don't you tell him, Steelwind? Tell the court about my client's disability. Your Honor, Beatrice Freak is considered legally disabled, however. Legally disabled? That's a convenient way of putting it, Steelwind. Oh, okay, who? My client isn't just legally disabled. She's completely blind! Ooh, okay, okay. Wow, completely blind, is this true? Got several medical documents and testimony from the church, from the Chirugions attesting to that fact. You can cure blindness in like D&D magic, right? You know what? I'm just gonna check this out. I think it's Greater Restore that does that. Okay, Greater Restoration. I think. Nope, that doesn't remove blindness. Oh my god, what does then? Alright, well then, alright, I'm not sure if you can actually cure it of blindness. Alright. My client's unable to see anything. Alright. Well then, I'm not sure how this case is gonna go then, but maybe we're gonna control Steelwind and prosecute her. I mean, this case is getting solved for us. It's going way too well. What is the meaning of this, Miss Steelwind? Do you expect to believe that a blind woman performed any action you're accusing her of? I'm glad you also see how ridiculous these claims are. Yeah, wow, it kind of seems like... Well, we're kind of the front foot here. I mean, okay. If the court would just let me elaborate. Still, the prosecution's first charge is grand theft. My client would have needed to break into the magically secure display case. Before such an act would be a difficult task for anyone, much less my client. And the second charge is first-degree murder. My client would have needed to use the sort of spell eating on the lock leading to the victim's study. Then she would have needed to grab a letter opener and overpower the victim and deliver a precise fatal blow to the victim's neck. You'll see, she's like dared. Well, no, you can go around this with magic, actually. Actually, no, yeah, you can. What you do is you cast Find Familiar. What you do is you cast Find Familiar, and then use the familiar to see through its eyes. And you could probably you could probably see the target with that. Does any of that sound like a reasonable theory, Your Honor? I'm compelled to agree with you, Miss Tamura. Oh, sounds quite ludicrous, to be perfectly honest. It's just awful. The Steelwinds are clearly just attacking the Freakers after their head is deceased. I mean, they basically disowned Arya, though. Objection. Enough. Your the court has not seen the evidence that supports this case. Nor have you listened to the Inquisition's testimony regarding their investigation. Until you've done so, you're in no position to pass judgment. Very well, Miss Steelwind, I suppose you have a point. Guess the young lady has some claws after all. But it doesn't matter, the case against Beatrice is questionable at best. My god, kinda seems like we're playing the prosecutor right now. Also, hello there, Carmine, but you're 50 by someone hungry for about one. How do you do? Frankly, it's a bit surprised that Sylvan even went with this. Sylvan didn't start an investigation. I am questioning this already. It's only a matter of time before the judges see things your way. Ah, okay. Don't worry, Carmine. Have a nice rest. To begin, the prosecution would like to call Commander Orem White to the stand. Man, Commander Orem White? That guy is nothing but good testimony. Commander White, please testify to the court about the Inquisition's findings. Right. Boop. Alright. We didn't cause panic after the sword was stolen, so we activate the Manor's Sound security system. Okay, put an anti-magic field. Alright. Research, just like in, and every time I see anti-magic field, I just keep getting reminded of FF, Final Fantasy X. It's like, oh shit, it's they made a machina, it's the anti-magic field generator. You just hit it with a blitz ball. We did a search in the house and we found a stolen sword in the defendant's bedroom. Oh. And it didn't look like she was gonna run. The Crown Prince asked her, told us to stand down. Or we just kept an eye on her. William Frege was in a bad mood that night, so he already locked himself inside his study. An hour later, we entered the study and found him lying dead, pool in a pool of blood. The lock was still engaged, and no one teleported in. The perp must be temporarily disabled the lock using the sword of spell eating. Well, but if there's an anti-magic field on the manor, wouldn't the lock be disabled during the anti-magic field? You have testimonies that say that the defendant was seriously in debt. She must have murdered the victim to get part of his inheritance. The case against BHF is just as he predicted. And you already have a countermeasure to disprove the existence of any motive. All you do is present that to the court. I mean, yeah. Oh, not this. Okay, inheritance.
Objection.
You know, the prosecution's case against my client is riddled with holes. Alright? And the prosecution's proposed motive is the largest among them. What do you mean, Mr. Morto? Of all the elements in this case, the motive is the most believable. Your client would have much to gain through her father's inheritance. That may be. But that's assuming the client had anything to inherit at all. What? Your Honor, my client fled from her psychologically abusive father 5 years ago. How do you think he would have reacted to that? Lord Frege was a petty and vindictive man. You honestly think that he'd leave his inheritance to someone who disobeyed him so egregiously? Okay. No, he'd do everything in his power to make sure that she didn't see a shred of his wealth. And so already well aware of this, the moment she slams her cane down, you notice the prosecutor wince a little. She quickly hides and regains her composure. On the night of the murder, the victim made the decision to disinherit the defendant. Yeah! Okay. No case. However, his murder deprived him of the opportunity to submit his will to his attorney. So it proves the defendant's motive. She would have needed to act quickly lest their father submit a changed will. I'm afraid you're mistaken, Steelman. William Frege didn't disinherit my client that night. He disinherited my client 5 years ago. I have a witness testimony from Miriam Frege Williams' youngest daughter. By her own admission, her father disinherited my client shortly after she fled the household. What? She never brought that up during questioning. Perhaps she's not as amicable to you as you thought. Oh. Okay. You don't believe me? Why don't we call her to the stand and ask her ourselves? What are you planning, Miss Tamora? I have no idea what you're talking about. Well, it's clear we won't get anywhere until we find Miriam directly. Bailiff, please escort Miriam Frege to the stand. Miriam, is the defense Miriam, is the defense correct? Hello there, Thunderbird. Where you're feeling bread 7 hungry little for the one. There we go. Your father disinherited Beatrice 5 years ago. Throws hungry loaf. Yeah, still looks like Suisse to me. Yes. And you didn't think it was necessary to share this information with me. Well, you've never asked. If I recall correctly, you were also tight-lipped during questioning this morning. Are you staying quiet for your sister's sake? The witness just lost her father. You can hardly expect her to recall every detail that's relevant to the case. Which raises a more concerning question. How did you extract this information? Who knows? Maybe I just have a way with people. Okay. Kind of seems... Okay, I think we're finally playing a prosecutor here. This case is going way too well for us. Regardless, I suppose you have a point. I'll give the witness the benefit of the doubt for now. Also, you can't... actually, I was gonna say you can't, You kind of sell people like that in court, Thunderbird, but, yeah. Yeah, I forgot about Francisca von Karma. Like, holy shit. Yeah, apparently you can whip the judge in that world, so, yeah, pretty questionable. In any case, Miriam, please testify to the court about how you found out about Beatrice's disinheritance. Alright? Yes, of course. Alright, witness testimony. Alright. One day we all woke up and discovered that Beatrice had fled from her home. Okay? She left a note for us, and in it she renounced her name and denounced my father. My father later called me and my sister to into study. He told us that he completed his own Beatrice and removed any claim she had of the Frege estate. It was probably a threat to us in case we ever chose to go down the same path she did. He wanted to make an example out of her. It all happened 5 years ago. Alright. Standard stuff. I sure this all happened 5 years ago? Yes. Even now I can remember everything clearly. I see. Your speech is getting slower. Is she deep in thought? Nightgrave seems to be extremely concerned for some reason. And okay, I'm not sure how you pronounce the name. Leif? And Leif was there with you at this meeting? Yes, she was. However, Leif couldn't possibly have been there. Words are getting more slurred. You also notice her bat slightly swaying. Are you okay? Of course Oh! What? By the scale lord, is that... Wait, what? Did she get poisoned? Or is she just stressed? Blood? Bailiff, find anyone capable of casting healing magic. Escort them to the courtroom immediately. After some scrambling, the couple of healers were able to help Nightgrave stabilize this prosecutor. In all the chaos, you caught a glimpse of her. There are deep wounds and blood and Whoa! She must have used some kind of illusion to hide them, but her disguise is completely dissipated now. Before Steelman was taken out of the courtroom, you catch her whispering something into Nightgrave's ear. You see a look of confusion from him, but he nods to make his way to the witness stand. But not before passing a message on to the bailiff, who seems equally confused. Just what the hell is going on? Mr. Nightgrave, explain yourself! What is going on? Why was Miss Steelwind so gravely injured? Wait, but Nightgrave knows healing magic! I'm sorry. But I wasn't out here as Miss Steelwind's aide, I was here as her healer. Oh, okay, no, never mind. A healer? The truth is, Miss Steele was violently attacked at noon today. She was in critical condition, but she insisted on prosecuting the case anyways. I owed her a favor, and she asked me to channel my necromancy to keep her wounds closed during the trial. About a skilled lord, why didn't you just Ressus? Hello there, Mupe Fuzz, how do you do? You're 50% hungry, level 1! Wow, we already have 4. in defense mode. How do you do, Mupe? Alright. She must have known. If anyone else tried to prosecute Beatrice, you would have handily won the trial. Nevertheless, she showed up to prosecute because no one else would, and she did all despite the risk of her life. Almost sounds like it almost makes you respect her a little. Ah, okay, I see now. So, alright, here we go. Let me just, wait. Alright. Lucky for you, I know some jank cards. Let's see here. An unfortunate report. Okay. There we go. Alright, so, fun fact about this card. There we go, let me see. There we go. So, fun fact about this card is that, this actually, this and one other card, which you could probably guess from, actually changed the rules of the game a bit. Where now, every monster that attacks multiple times has to say that they do it, per battle phase. Because you can have multiple duties. What's the other card that was able to change the rules, you ask? Well, I'm glad you asked. Let me see. Okay, there's another card that changed the rules of the battle phase. And cards that attack multiple times. And it's... There we go. And it's... Weather report. So yeah, there we go. Kind of a coincidence that, that these two changed the battle phase rules. And they both have report in the name. I'm not sure if that's intentional or not, but you know, one just destroys swords of one's a swords of revealing light counter. Oh my god, no. Yeah, these cards weren't ever used. I just love that they just changed the interaction with the battle phase. Because let me see. What can I use as an example? Maybe. Okay. There we go. I should have probably done this. So let me see. So that's why every card right now has to specify. You can like this one. You can make a second attack each battle phase. But these are the only two cards that really interact with that, and it's just really funny that these cards that are not used Yeah, require that. Oh well. Also, if you're wondering, yeah, my thoughts of the Zapper was, eh, there kind of is. I mean, maybe. I don't know, maybe you're playing a Ubel deck and you wanted to have two battle phases. You're playing a Ubel deck and you play the trap card that forces them to attack, and it's like, alright. Maybe they don't have enough damage. Maybe they don't have damage to like destroy themselves. You give them another battle phase just in case, you know. Or maybe Vikanko as well. Yeah, I don't know. There really is no point to Unfortunate Report. I tried to think. Yeah, it would just be mainly your bell effects. Not really. I don't think you can gift spell and trap cards to your opponent. Like, the closest thing would be gifting a field. There's a thing that gifts a field spell to your opponent face down, but that's about it. Even then, though, yeah, they would never activate it. But I guess you could use Bait Doll. You could use Bait Doll to like activate an Unfortunate Report afterwards. Oh my god, it's another fucking can of worms you can gift Unfortunate Report. Yeah, Bait Doll Unfortunate Report. Oh god. Yeah. Yeah, I can't see it. There's a lot of maybes in this. Yeah. I can't really see an Unfortunate Report being played. Maybe one day there'll be a deck. There'll be a deck that gives your opponent spells and traps. I mean, it's only a matter of time. We have what is it? We have the Mimic Ghoul archetype that gives monsters to your opponent. So you know, it's not outside the realm of possibility that Unfortunate Report can I mean shit. Mushroom Man number 2 became useful. You know, if Mushroom Man number 2 became useful, there is a possibility for any card. That's what I love about Yu-Gi-Oh! Not having being like legacy all the time, is that eventually every card can be useful. No matter how obscure the effect. So, it almost makes you respect it a little. Almost. Anyways, is there any need to prolong this trial, Your Honor? What? Even you must acknowledge how weak the case against my client is. Issued that mere testimony shows that my client had nothing to gain from her father's death. Miss Tamora, Miss Stewart has been greatly injured. And you're still only concerned about... The only thing I'm concerned about is seeking justice for my client. Even so, we cannot move forward until we find another prosecutor. And how long do you think that will take, Your Honor? It's almost been 12 hours since the murder took place. It gives us, what, 36 hours? After that, every magical trace of the crime scene will fully disappear. But there might be someone. If Miss Steelwind had simply had another prosecutor in this case, we wouldn't be in this situation. She took a risk and now she has to pay the price. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? Oh no, wait, Tyrion Cuthbert is gonna be like, I'm gonna go against Ruby Tamora. Not exactly proud of winning this way, but this is what it takes to win. You won't let an opportunity like this pass you by. The judge is clearly unhappy with this turn of events, but it's out of his hands now. Well, due to today's unprecedented events, I suppose I have no choice. There aren't any prosecutors available immediately to take Miss Steelwind's place. You'll take a brief recess, and after that, I'll deliver my verdict. Objection! Oh, there we go! Behold, we're not defense attorney anymore. We can switch it to. I actually wonder if you can switch from prosecutor to from defense attorney to prosecutor at will. You can, right? I don't think they're segregated in any way. Your Honor, I'm afraid you can't pass a verdict just yet. Wait, what? Oh, Mr. Cuthbert? Cuthbert? What the hell are you doing? I don't know. But what I do know is that there's a massive contradiction in Miriam Frega's testimony. But it looks like things are going to be as simple as you expected. Okay, shit, here we go. We balling. Save. The night before. I feel so out of place here. Despite your clear hatred for nobility, you've cleared yourself a party with the aristocrats. You hardly recognize anyone, but many people are here clearly recognize you. You're receiving dirty looks from the upper class, but you literally feel everyone's disdain for you. Why are you in the corner by yourself? I can't believe I let you talk me into coming here. For some unknown reason, you lose your train of thought. Well, yeah. I've been wearing this dress for a while now. What do you think? What's wrong? You suddenly feel extremely flustered. It's difficult to make eye contact with her. I don't know shit. All you have to do is say that she looks good, Tyrion. Oh, I see. Are you enchanted by my beauty? Come on. Alright, you can't pull that off. Okay, nice going there, Celeste. Ever since the night at Oranax, you felt something has been off between you two. Am I interrupting something? Miss Tamora? I wanted to check in on you two before we went to the meeting in Lord Frega. You spot a woman sadly following behind her. Is she the client that Miss Tamora is representing? You're pretty unsure it is your first time meeting her, but she still looks unfamiliar for some reason. Hi, I'm Tyrion Cuthbert. I'm Miss Tamora's ward. You extend to shake your hand to hers. She has an aristocratic air to her, so you hope you're not being too informal. Instead of taking your hand, she claps her hands together and takes a deep breath. What? Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. It's a bit of a habit of mine. Oh. Nevertheless, she finally shakes your hand. I heard much about you, Mr. Cuthbert. My name is Beatrice. Oh my god. I had the hiccups. Hold on. Okay, there we go. We're good now. You're not sure about the details, but your mentor appears to be brokering a deal between Beatrice and William Frega. William Frega is a ruling lord, so you're a little curious about what kind of deal he'd be involved in. Alright. We've learned not to pry into your mentor's business. Hey, so probably be gone for a while. Can I trust you two not to cause trouble? You're in a mentor manner. You're filled with the highest members of nobility. You might seem some familiar yet unfriendly faces. We'll keep a low profile, Miss Tamora. Please do. So why are you so insistent on accompanying Miss Tamora to the Lord's Ball? Ah, that's... You know you can tell me anything, right? I guess everything that happened in Ornyx made me think about things. Can't really know anything about her past, about my past, where I come from. I didn't want to think about it because of my dad and mom, but yeah, I kind of wonder what her past family is. Is it one of the 4 pillars? Then again, she's clearly special since even the 4 houses don't seem to have what is it? Even the 4 houses don't have my god, well, I'm losing it. Yeah, no, even the 4 houses doesn't have like the fucking power she does. So you know, is she the son of like the dragon or something? Like that could be possible that she's like a yeah. I don't know. Kind of seems like it seems like she's way too proficient in this. You want to find out about your biological what your biological parents are? I do. I don't know how. But being here is starting to make me feel weird. It's not my mom, and looking for my birth parents feels wrong somehow. I don't think that's true. Really? Miss Tamora adopted me when I was a child, and she gave me a purpose in life. I still keep my childhood memories of my mother close to me. Miss Tamora and my mother are both important to me. I don't think it's disrespectful to find out more about yourself, but I'm sure your father or your mother will understand. You think so? Of course. I'm also sure of another thing. If I'm with you, I doubt any of the nobles will want to speak with you. Yeah, I didn't want to be rude, but don't worry, I can find something to fill the time. You're just gonna play chess alone, aren't you? Maybe. You really need to learn to talk to other people. Make some new friends or something. Yeah, actually socialize, Tyrion. And I don't need more friends. I usually spend most of my time with you anyways. Oh? Anyways, I'm gonna try to talk to some people. Anyway, yeah, I'll see you later. Celeste leaves the mingle with some of the other Portuguese. What the fuck? Wait. Well, what the fuck was that word? Tab. Okay, no, okay, let's see. Text log, T. Partygoers, okay. That's way too fast. You find yourself with very little to do, and you doubt anyone would engage in a small talk from the likes of you. That is instinctively goes to your satchel. It contains your foldable chessboard. Well, it's not as if I have anything better. I mean, you know, you might find someone who likes chess. I mean, you know, you never know. Okay. I should try to find an empty table to play on. This place looks pretty quiet. There aren't any tables anywhere. Well, I could play on the floor. What the? Oh my god, what is a wolf doing here? Okay. Alright. Well, shit. Okay. Walking down the hallways, you suddenly find yourself face to face with a large wolf. Immediately upon seeing it, the wolf quickly gallops away. Okay. Alright. Well then. So we'll leave the door open. You think about telling someone, but you remember that the manor is full of nobles. You're sure a servant will spot it eventually, and it's not if anyone will believe you anyway. Yeah, I mean, it's like, you're a commoner! I know you have, what is it? Yeah, beaten the best in chess, but you are no mage. You have no talent. It'd probably be best if you find someone else to play. Okay, a wolf. Gallery. Okay, sword. With 2 guys. Look at this snazzy guy. He's dual-wielding potions. You look further about it and find a room with several displays. A gallery of some sort, but is it slightly out of place here? There are a few nobles in the room, and they're all silently appreciating the exhibits. As Lord Frega paid a museum to create some historical displays for the Lord's Ball. Now, there's a face I haven't seen before. Yeah, take a closer look. One of the exhibits, an old man approaches you. As a cute monkey. They know you can bring animals in here. I guess that explains the wolf. Okay. Alright. Very well. As you take a closer look at one of the exhibits, an old man approaches you. Huh? Oh. Is that a monkey on his back? Hello, my name is Haroldson. Oh my god, us of the Haroldson family. What should we call our son? Well, you know, how about Harold? Yes, my name is Harold Haroldson. I'm the curator of this collection. Is that a suit? Alright, there we go. Okay, I thought Tyrion was just gonna be like, oh, completely normal name. Okay, he points it out. Harold Harrelson, is that a pseudonym or something? No. Harold Hudson, historian. I see. Wait, he's a museum curator. He is extremely knowledgeable about Wyvern history. You wonder, would you happen to know anything about ancient dragons? Ah, like the skilled Lord Rathalion. There are many pieces in this gallery, and some of them were items that were wielded by the 7 heroes of Wyvern. Legends say that some of these items were directly enchanted by Rathalion himself. Enchanted by Rathalion? Would that mean that they also don't follow the rules of magic? Interesting. Guys, you should examine these items more closely. So what is the historian doing at the Lord's Ball, Mr. Hudson? Harold. I even made the monkey mad, jeez. Right, Harold. Anyways, Lord Frigate invites my museum to set up displays every year. He was thinking it adds a semblance of culture, the fool. You own a museum? Yes, it is the Haroldson Wall of History, located in the city of Homehereth. That's a mouthful. Unfortunately, I don't think his guests appreciate the historical significance of these items. Honestly, I think you're the only person in the years who's taken a meaningful interest in them. Sorry, but I really have to ask, is that monkey riding your back? Yes, this is my familiar, Eugene. I actually keep thinking of familiars as like ethereal beings, but I guess they don't have to be, right? Hmm. Yeah, I guess they don't have to be. Yeah, this is my familiar, Yuji. You're familiar? A familiar is a creature that a mage has formed a magical bond with. With that bond, our souls are forever connected. I communicate with him telepathically. I could even cast my spells through him if I wanted. Really? I never knew a spell like... Oh, find familiar? Really? It's quite rare. Very few mages take time to learn how to find familiar. It seems different from find familiar, but... I don't know. Reterum, divination. A caster forms a magical, unbreakable bond with the target creature, connecting them to the caster's magic. While his bond exists, the caster can run telepathically communicate with the target over any distance. The caster can also choose to see through the target's eyes as long as they concentrate. And lastly, the caster can also cast spells from the location of the target creatures instead of her own location. Once this bond is formed, neither caster nor target can form bonds with any other creature. The bond can only be broken in death. Yeah, this spell's gonna. It's gonna turn out that the client over there has they have like what is it? It might turn out that the client has a familiar. In which case, yes. You should help me with my day-to-day. These old bones aren't as spry as they used to be, after all. The ancient dragons. Harold. Harold? As a historian, do you have any knowledge about the ancient dragons? There's an answer to that question somewhat complicated. What do you mean? Unfortunately, a lot of historical texts in my collection have been altered or even outright destroyed by the Church of Bahamut. Because that's quite difficult to separate myths from the actual historical accounts. Oh my god, okay. But you must be quite dedicated to your studies. They let the simpleton into the Imperial Academy? Rude, you don't suppose I can't be helped. I had to find the church for a long time before I could even display the dragon bones in my museum. Is the history of ancient dragons, was there any instance of them granting powers to humans? Well, of course, that's the entire premise behind the 7 years of Wyvern Guard. Does this even not even know about that? My god! What a snot. My god. Alright, I guess he's that type of person then. Like, jeez, he's just trying to ask, buddy. Right, but was there anything before that? Did they even grant supernatural abilities that didn't follow the rules of arcane magic? Granting supernatural abilities, you say? That sounds more like something demonic in nature rather than draconic. Demonic? Much like ancient dragons, demons are the stuff of myths. There are stories of people selling their souls to them for untold power. Selling their souls? Okay. Oh wait, I left there without seeing. So let's see here. First, who's this guy? It is some painting of some sort of scientist. It has Dr. Luke Kuep. All right. Quepfer, I think. He is an alchemist and an inventor from one of the branch families. Yeah, you can tell he's an alchemist. Look at that. He has a crystal in each hand. Yeah, maybe those two are both philosopher's stones. He's well known for his studies at the imbuing intelligence of the automatons. Intelligent automatons. Would that make them similar to arcane constructs? Yes, actually. I wouldn't be surprised if Lord Von Sanctus used Dr. Quip for some research to create them, to create those constructs. So in essence, Von Sanctus is taking credit for someone else's work. Okay. Alright, he's a favorite researcher. That's Professor Matt Farrell. He was a professor of some renown. He's a researcher of combinatorial magic theory. What's that? The study of how different types of magic interact with each other. He famously ran an experiment on what would happen if two anti-magic fields overlapped with each other. Ooh, okay. That's actually pretty interesting. What were the results of the experiment? Well, they had mages enter the space where the two fields overlapped. Turns out that those mages were able to use their magic in that. Okay, interesting. Wait, how would that be possible? They'd have had two magic fields affecting them. When two overlap, they cancel each other out. I've heard that it's akin to multiplying two negative numbers together. Huh, I never thought of that. Yeah, okay. I guess that makes sense. Okay. Alright. Well then. That's interesting. So, if we're to assume... Okay. So, two negative numbers. So, two anti-magic fields. Okay. Well then, here we go. Anti-magic sword. It's a crimson red short sword. There's a sword of spell eating. And it says it has a power to protect its wielder from any kind of magic. It's kind of like an anti-magic field. In a way, yes, but it has less than heroic origins, I'm afraid. He said the sword was created through a blood pact between a mage and a demon. Oh, there we go with that demon again. A demon. Let us say that some demons had the power to absorb and nullify magic. A demon must be imbued with some power to this sword. Or that's what the legends say. Okay. Alright. Well then. Yeah, I'm glad we have a case to solve. I'm glad we have a case to solve. What if the legends are true? Don't worry, these displays are fortified by several abjuration spells. Okay, abjuration. I bet even Lord Steelwind would have trouble getting into this. House of security, layers of abjuration spells. Okay, I see what happens here. Okay, I see what happens here. The thing is that if a magical lock isn't disabled. Oh my god, hello there, AIM. How do you do? I think I was just watching you. You're playing a Danganronpa fan game, right? Here we go. Let me shout you out. There we go. How do you do, AIM? Oh yeah, like it's the it uses D&D style of magic. So far though, I've been having a lot of fun with this. We're already on the 4th case though. But I've actually been having fun with the cases so far. So, let me see what we got here. How's security? Sword of spell eating, okay. It's a pair of golden earrings. There's small jewels embedded into each of them. Those are earrings of vitality. Said that the Scale Lord brewed a portion of his immortality into these. Legends say that whoever would award them have their lifespan increased tenfold. The Scale Lord could do do things like that. Of course, he is a Scale Lord after all. I'm actually surprised all of these are in a museum rather than being used. You think that you think that someone would be like corrupt and try to get all of these artifacts for themselves? You know, it's all right. Maybe in this one they actually respect this. Actually, nah. Hey, can you imagine the real world if like you had magical items as artifacts? It's like, oh wow, tenfold immortality if you wear this this million-old bracelet. Shit, I gotta get that shit for myself. Heck, people already do that. Some people are still trying to buy the Mona Lisa. Are there any spells that create a similar effect on these earrings? Not that I know of. A spell like that would probably fall under the school of necromancy. And I'm sure you know how much the kingdom scrutinized that time. I'm not sure why, though. Alright. Black magic being forbidden kind of irked me a bit. I mean, you wouldn't, though. Like if you found that shit, you'd just be like, oh, wow. Yeah, I'm just gonna wear that. You're not gonna give that to the museum, ever. If you have finders keepers, bub, I need loot. It's a pair of metallic armbands. There are several magic runes carved into them. These are the armbands of intellect. They were actually created by a member of House Frege many centuries ago. Centuries? That would make these armbands one of the first creations of artificery. That's correct. Legends say that whoever wore these armbands would be granted unparalleled levels of intellect. They believe that House Frege created these to aid them in their study of magic. Okay, wait. Wait, they're still using art. They're still using Did they just have more advanced version of these? Alright, that still seems useful. Alright, here we go. Armbands of intellect. Yeah, no. Alright, here we go. Alright, just put them in a museum. You recall the note that your mother left for you before she was executed. Use my eyes. Peer beyond the divine gate as I once did. She told you to use her eyes. Did mother make a deal with a demon to give you the eyes of Horus? Is something wrong? This simpleton is far too superstitious. No, not. My God, what an ass! Alright. It's a bit too much to take in, but you might be overthinking this. There might have been any recorded signs of demons in recent history. They're only secondhand stories and superstitions. The Eye of Horus can it possibly be demonic, can it? You hope Celeste's investigation is going better than yours. Alright. Alright, here we go. Here we go. We're turning out to be nobles again. Behold, nobles, the most friendly of people. How dare you insinuate that I engage in an adulterous relationship? That's not what I... Enough! If you try to speak with me again, I'll let the King's Guard throw you out! This isn't working. I don't think asking it like that will be very effective. What? Did you expect anyone to be truthful with you? You're essentially asking them if they cheated on their spouses. Have you been spying on me? Not intentionally. I'm just surprised to see how you hear of all places. Right, I guess that makes sense. You're not party crashing. Alright, sure. Are you? Of course not. I'm not here with I came here with Ruby and Tyrion. That honestly raises more questions than answers, but I'll take your word for it. Anyways, you're looking for your birth parents, aren't you? Was it being that obvious? It's the only reason I could think of. Why else would you try speaking with members of the nobility? I don't know if it's any of my business. But think hard about whether this is what you truly want. Getting entangled in the aristocracy will only bring you misery. Alright, yeah, we agree on something, Arya. Great job. I've read your file. You have everything you could ever want. You have your mother and your friends. You even have a lover. Wait, what? What? You're in a relationship with Mr. Cuthbert, are you not? No, Tyrion's not mine. Really? From the way you two behave around one another, I just assumed. Alright, here we go. Like, it's the will they, won't they. Ooh, there's only 2 cases left, though. It's pretty obvious you have feelings for him. What? How obvious? Did he seriously not notice? I think someone with his deductive reasoning skills would easily see through you. I don't know, though. Like, every time, I guess every time this happens, even if it's like a master detective or anything like that, they're just gonna assume it's like, oh, okay, like I guess you don't want to assume stuff like that. I mean, it's not life and death or anything. It's not like you're gonna look for a murderer. Alright, did he seriously not notice? I think someone with his deductive reasoning skills would have easily seen right through you. Oh yeah? What about you and Aster? I have no idea what you're talking about. Come on, I was there at the Von Sanctus marriage. It's obvious you like him. Please, you're grossly exaggerating things. True, imagine. Murder. Murder! He may be my fiancé, but I only have the utmost respect for him. What if I told you he was standing right behind you? You honestly think I'd fall for something like that? What are you falling for? Your Highness. Oh, hello, Lady Steelwind. Behold! Behold my trump card! You saw a completely different sprite just now, didn't you? Wait a minute, no, wait a minute. Wait, she actually has disguise magic. That could actually be a thing. Your Highness, please don't run ahead like that. Your conversation with Harold was definitely interesting, but you found yourself with very few leads. Be it dragons or demons, the origins of the Eye of Horus still remain a mystery. You find yourself returning to the ballroom and swat Celeste in the corner with some other people. Is she with Aster and Steelwind? Hey Aster, what do you think of Steelwind's dress? It suits you very well, Miss Steelwind. You look lovely. This goes squeak! Yeah, squeak. Oh my god, I can't read that. What is that? This is your full Alright, I don't know. Yeah, squeak! Behold, I can read your thoughts. Funny enough, I think everyone's thoughts would just look like this if you tried reading them. Like, most of the time you're thinking like 5 things at a time, right? Alright. Squeak! Gross. As you approach the group, you're stopped by a knight from the Kingsguard. He stares you down. What? My thoughts on any given... Yeah! Those are mine too, Aim. Repario Arcanum. That was incantation of detect magic. The knight stares at you up and down. Celeste hasn't cast any spells on you lately, so he shouldn't be able to see any traces of magic. Oh, Mr. Cuthbert. What was that all about? My apologies. They were making sure you weren't disguising yourself with an illusion. The Kingsguard are charged with keeping us safe. They must take every precaution to protect us. Oh, and who might you be? Do not speak so familiar with me, peasant! Oh, fuck! No, not you too! Alarak, don't speak to him like that. Why shouldn't I speak to him as I please? I'm the Prince Alarak the Wine Vanguard, That's 6th, right? Yeah, that's 6th. I will not demote myself by showing courtesy to a commoner. Doesn't he mean the me? Oh, alright. I was like, oh, demote can be used in this context as well? Oh, no. Can you tell? My English isn't the best. Doesn't he mean the main? I like the weapon guard. Prince. Do you have a magical, I'm terribly sorry about them, Mr. Cuthbert. It's fine. Hey, weren't you supposed to be investigating your birth parents? Leave the poor woman alone. She started it. Right. I'm actually quite surprised to see you both here. What brings you to the Lord's Ball, Mr. Cuthbert? We're just accompanying Miss Samora. Her client has business with Lord Frege. I just love how, they definitely took from some Ace Attorney poses. Well, you know, with some of these things, they just seem really familiar. Her client. Beatrice suddenly storms to the ballroom. She always walks right past you before she hears Aster's voice. She looks furious. Did a discussion with Lord Frege go badly? Oh, that voice. Is that you, Aster? It really is you. She called him Aster instead of your highness. Did they personally know each other? I'm glad to see you again. It's been quite some time. Oh, wow. Mixture of happy and sad. I think this was Ace Attorney mechanic in the later... Yeah, it was. Behold, the emotion meter. Is that really all you have to say? It appears you two have much to talk about. I'll take my leave. There's a bit of tension in the air. Oh, okay. Well, was she like her his former fiance? Yeah, Thena's bracelet. Celeste, you should probably have to get going too. Yeah. All right, here we go. Well, that was really awkward. Yeah, I wonder how those two know each other. She's been working with Miss Tamora, but she somehow knows Lord Frege and the Crown Prince. Just who is she? Well, you suppose it's none of your business. Anyways, how did your investigation go? I got nothing. I think all I did was make a bunch of nobles mad. I'm not sure why she doesn't suspect that she's part of the Crown Prince's family. They have the same hair color. Then again, that's kind of a meta way of looking at it. It's like, oh wow, you two have the same hair color. You must be related. Then again, you should at least ask. But I'm sure something will come up. You think so? Might be a little irresponsible to give her hope like this. Our noble abandoned her at the tavern in a rundown village. You doubt someone like that would make themselves easy to find. Yeah, they just happen to be both whiteheads. I mean, shit. Hello there, PV! For your 50 bets on Hunger Loaf, level 1! I've assembled all 5 monsters. Also, hello to you too, PV. Card of the day? Sure, why not? Alright, alright, alright. I can do a card of the day. Yep, hello to you too. Let's see. Ooh, let me just think of a card while I'm reading this. As I don't think that I don't want this side to be a total loss. Come on. Oh, alright. No, wait. I might as well do the card of the day now. It seems like it's gonna be a big scene. You know, after his death, it's probably gonna be a murder. I mean that's always how it happens. I mean, it's been what, hour and 30 minutes in this case. No murder has happened yet, and that is very suspicious. Okay. Let me see. Let's see. Alright. Never happens. I mean, I really. Actually, wait a minute. Has there been a case like that? No, wait, there has. There has been a case. Oh my god, there has been a. It's in, I think it's in Ace Attorney Chronicles. The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. It's in that. Here, let's do card of the day first before we continue. So, let's see a short review of Maiden with Eyes of Blue. See, it seems appropriate since I keep thinking that this character has I keep thinking the character we're currently talking to has a dragon parent. So, this is the first case of people don't read cards. I've seen so many people back then attack into this, and the point just summons an instant blue eyes. Another white, yes, but yeah, no one reads this card. That's a common Yu-Gi-Oh thing. Then again, I don't blame them since you can't even target this without summoning a blue eyes. It is funny that this only got like this got like power crept so much where it's like, oh, a 3,000 attack monster isn't what is it? Isn't appropriate anymore. Like it's not it doesn't win the game instantly. Also, you can have that opinion, PV. I think this card's already married though. Yeah, this card is married. Alright, so Yu-Gi-Oh! Lore time. Yu-Gi-Oh! Lore time. So for those that don't watch the series, it turns out that the girl in this card is actually the Blue Eyes White Dragon, and was Seto Kaiba's wife in the past. His ancestor's wife in the past. Yes, it's a lady from Egypt, and she turns into the Blue Eyes White Dragon to help him. So yeah, if you're wondering why Kaiba likes the Blue Eyes White Dragon so much, now you know that's his wife. Anyway, with that, yeah, I think that's the card of the day. that's a card. Well, yeah. To be fair, if your girlfriend turned into a dragon, would you still smash? You know what? maybe you would, PV. Anyway, all right. All right, I should have asked. All right, here we go. Here's the dance scene. What? That's not really something I. Don't be like that. How often do I get to go to a party like this? But before you get a chance to deck, she grabs your hand and starts dragging you to the middle of the room. Alright, here we go! Behold, a dance scene. You receive a few dirty looks from aristocrats nearby. How dare she lay hands on a commoner? Celeste, people are staring at us. Who cares what they think? They're nobles. Yeah! Yeah, fuck nobles! Oh my god. Would you still love me if I was a worm? Oh my god, that's actually a good one, baseball. No, there's a worm type in Yu-Gi-Oh! It's different from dragon type, which is pretty funny. Also, I haven't heard of the Woomba song, PV. Who cares what they think? They're nobles. They're gonna hate us no matter what we do. Yeah! Who cares? Good on you, Celeste! Woo! She takes a hold of your hand and begins pull you into a waltz. I don't even know how to dance. I've never done this before. It's easy. Just stop being awkward about it. Sure. I think I'm gonna watch it later, though. I forgot they exist. That's easy for her to say. Alright, just tell me what I need to do. Well, first... either go... Oh! Okay. There we go. Alright, see? I could sense she was happy. Then again, you might smile, and the emotional meter would be like, oh. In one swift motion, she pulls your body closer to hers. Watch my movements and try to follow my lead. You seem to know about these things. Oh, wait. Are you looking at her eyes, Tyrion? Where's your sight line at? You seem to know a lot about these things. I don't think she's looking at her eyes, right? The eye placement seems a bit wrong there. Alright, I do a lot of network before when I was a mercenary. Do you know how many times I had to charm a merchant into hiring me? I see. You really don't know much about her, do you? You carefully watch the position of her feet and try to... Okay, see? She's looking... He was looking at her feet. After a while, you find yourself able to match her rhythm. But you still accidentally step on her foot for a few beats. She doesn't seem to be fazed by it. Either she's being polite or she generally doesn't feel anything. Oh yeah, she is a mercenary. You're getting it, but don't focus so much on where your feet are. Just look at me. What? Come on. Yeah, do it! You break eye contact with her, but every time you do, you slowly find yourself being drawn back into her eyes. You feel so embarrassed that you're becoming lightheaded. And you find yourself perspiring? I thought it was perspirating. Alright, perspiring more than usual. But at the same time, you don't have much of the urge to break away from her. Alright. There's comfortable warmth behind all anxiety you're feeling. There he is, the infamous Tyrion Cuthbert. Never turns away from the challenging a noble, but you can't dance a step to save his life. Can't dance a step to save his life. Your expression doesn't betray a hint of it, but you still detect feelings of nervousness from her. Is she just as flustered as you are? You find yourself relaxing a bit more, and you're somehow able to continue watching your movements. See? Alright. Although... yeah, what is it? You know what you know that the man is supposed to lead, right? Maybe I don't subscribe to gender stereotypes. Or maybe you just suck at this. It's been a while since you felt this calm. There has always been something that you need there's always something that you need to prepare for. A client that needs saving, a culprit that needs catching. Yeah, the murder's definitely gonna happen right now if it's gonna happen at all. But you're quite content with one brief moment you're able to spend with her. You almost find yourself getting lost in the mood. Until you spot a familiar face accompanied by a legion of knights. Alright, here we go. The murder just happened, bub. Stop the dancing. Stop the romance. Get back to work, Tyrion. What, you want to set a good mood? Too bad. I'm here to interrupt everything. No, don't tell me. The knights storm their way towards where Beatrice and Aster are. Several of the attendees take notice. They all stop what they're doing to see what's going on. Yeah, you're married to Lady Justice. Lady Beatrice Frege, by the authority of the Wife of God Crown, you're under arrest. Oh, he's getting murdered. I mean, it's a mystery game, yeah. Did he just say Beatrice Frege? Damn, it was just getting good. Yeah, damn it. Cock blocked my murder. We should see what's happening, shouldn't we? Yeah, let's go. You're completely out of line, Commander. I thought I told you to stand down. Do you not recognize who you're speaking to? Let go of Lady Frege. I can't really do that, Your Highness. Aster, what is going on? It's Lord Frege. He was found murdered in his study. Wait, what? Is he saying that? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, yeah, okay, no, I guess he knew that. I thought he was asking the guards still, jeez. And these cretins think that Beatrice is behind it somehow. Sorry, Your Highness, but my orders came straight from Steelwind. Lady Steelwind sent you? Beatrice takes a deep breath and claps her hands together. I should go with them. What? No! My brother is right. You have no right to. I don't have any I don't want to cause friction between you and Arya. She has always been meticulous. I'm sure she's just being careful. I'm sure I'll be exonerated once they thoroughly investigate what happened. Okay. Only if that's really what you truly want. But you can't just let him take her away. Brother, she's correct. It's not our place to interfere with the laws of our kingdom. But, however, yeah, Your Highness? Yes, Your Highness? Miss Beatrice is blind. One of your knights will need to escort her. She's what? Alright. So, yeah, that might be this might be a case of a familiar. So, for those who don't know D&D, a familiar can be, a familiar, you can see through the eyes of a familiar. So, yeah, that's one of the ways you can overcome blindness and still cause a murder, somehow. So, a blind perpetrator isn't really that bad, all things considered. Then again, I guess you would have to prove that she has an animal companion in the first place. Which, you know, yeah, that could be doable. Beatrice's blindness. Well, anyways, we're going to need to take you to a holding cell, lady. One of you should stay with her and guide her through. Please, I may be disabled, but I'm not a child. Beatrice walks past the knights and heads towards the foyer. Is it foyer or foyer? I'm actually not sure about that. It appears that she already knows the way out. Shouldn't you all be following her? Right, Inquisition, move out! You definitely didn't expect the night to go like this. That's what's going on here. Alright, that's none of our business. Play the music again, let's dance. Alright, save. I can't believe they kept us here until noon. Yeah, I could have just danced if we were gonna be kept here anyway. It's no problem. Don't let a little murder ruin the mood. Can't believe they kept us here until noon. The Lord's ball was already running well into the night, but before even the murder occurred. There was nothing more to catch up on lost sleep, but you made a promise to Aster. Okay. So, she might have a tight alibi. But we're gonna be the prosecutor of this case. Interesting, interesting, interesting. So we're the prosecutor. I have to find some way that she murdered, or it could be another murder. And again, sort of spells and the thing. Okay, okay. I'm very interested in this. Beatrice was with me and my brother the entire night. Yes, okay, okay. But it does matter. It does matter what the time of murder is. Time of murder always matters. He might have been murdered way beforehand. Right, you were there when she met him and Steele. Yeah, so this could be like hours before, maybe. She could have stolen the sort of spell you have murdered her father. I understand. Of all the people that could have done this, why would Steele suspect a blind woman? Mr. Cuthbert, do you defend Beatrice against these? Could you defend Beatrice against these awful charges? Okay, wait a second. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, no, we're prosecuting this case, so we're gonna have to. All right. I think I can see where this is going. She's gonna have a familiar, and that's how she Yeah, all right. You might be disagreeing with me, where it's like, oh wow, Biscuit, are you really accusing a blind person of doing murder? But you know, there's magic here, okay? All right. She probably has a familiar. I can already sense this shit. I don't think I even need to. What? Beatrice is Ruby's client. I'm sure she'll be the one defending her. Well, that certainly puts my mind at ease. What's wrong? I don't know if I'm asking too much, but could you still investigate the crime scene for me, Mr. Cuthbert? What? But you just said that Miss Tomorrow, I know, and I don't doubt her abilities. But Beatrice is a dear friend of mine. I'd like to get a chance for her to be found innocent. He said that she was a dear friend. They must know each other since she's a Frega. But why would Miss Timora, of all people, represent a member of the noble house? Ah, it's all coming together. So Miss Timora is in on this. Yes, Miss Timora's in on this. Like, so we already know her motive to take down the houses. Meaning that she wants this case to be solved. Alright, yeah, something. Thing is that, that fireball is a 20 by 20 sphere, I think. So that is a big fucking area. Actually, wait, I might be wrong. Let me see. I think it's a 20 by 20 sphere. Let me see if I'm correct on that. Range 150 feet. 12, yeah, no, it's a 20-foot radius sphere. Okay. So yeah, you know, big room, man. That's a pretty big area to miss. There's a lot of things you don't know about her. Though the funny thing is that you can't cast spells unless you have a line of sight. So yeah, you need sight to cast most spells, including Fireball. So technically, you can't do that. Yeah, you need your eyes for that. Then again, this game might have different rules. Of course, I'll also compensate you for your services. Wait, let me just check. Oh, never mind. Fireball's a point you choose within range. Okay, so as long as you know the points there, I guess. Of course, I'll compensate you for your services. Consider yourself blessed. A comer like you can only dream of a job like this. Alaric. The Tiger Prince has a point, though. A payment from the Crown Prince doesn't sound like very tempting. Yes. I can't believe this. Celeste returns to the ballroom. She's changed back to her normal clothes. What's wrong? The people in the coat room said that they couldn't find my sword. They told me that someone must have... Oh my... Oh no! Not there! Are we gonna defend you again, Celeste? What? Okay. Damn, she really is Maya! Why would someone steal Celeste's sword? Okay. Aside from the group, everyone else in the ball was an aristocrat. Do you recall saying it was forged in the Eastern Kingdoms? Some might have stolen it because of its rarity. You'd probably keep an eye on it while we investigate the manor. There must be some kind of mistake. I hope so. But anyways, where should we start first? We should head for the crime scene. I hear that they found Lord Frigga's body in his study. Let's go over there. Okay. I'm color me intrigued. Yep. Alright. You arrive at the crime scene, the usual swarm of Inquisition Knights. Alright. Solve the case. Have you spotted a member of the King's Guard? It must be working together since the victim is from the Pillar and families. I mean, yeah, someone must have just stolen it. I was expecting to see you here, Mr. Cuthbert. I thought Ruby Tamora was defending this case. Oh, whoops. Be right back. Be right back. I think I get a call. Hold on. Alright, back. And she's followed by an unexpected yet familiar face. So, like, she got attacked and she's been hiding these wounds ever since. Huh. Wallace, what are you doing here? He's my aide. He's my aide for the investigation. I don't doubt Wallace's abilities, but can you think of a reason why Steelman would need his help? But you suppose it's none of your business. Anyways, we're here on behalf of Crown Prince Aster. He hired us to investigate the case independently. Alright. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, that's something to think about. Yeah, okay. He hired us to investigate this case independently. I see. I'm sure he just wants to make sure the investigation goes smoothly. Well, if you're here on behalf of His Highness, I'll do whatever I can to help you. This whole situation is quite unorthodox, but your goal remains the same. I like Arya though. Like she doesn't try to hide anything. So far, she hasn't done the false autopsy report. But you know, yeah, I guess she's the only honorable prosecutor here. Yeah, great for us. This whole switcher is quite unorthodox, but the goal remains the same. Perhaps Steelwind can tell you more about what happened. Alright, let me see. The murder. Can you tell me about the murder? William Frago was found dead in this room after the lockdown was lifted. Wait, the lockdown? What lockdown? For what we can tell, his throat has been slashed open with a letter opener. The cause of death was blood loss, but both of his carotid arteries were severed. Here's the autopsy report if you want a detailed description. I thought there was a piece. I thought there was a piece of. Wait, I thought there was a piece of dust on my screen, but this is a mole on his nose. I think, oh, is this something I forgot to clean there? No. He doesn't have a mole on his nose. Alright. So, let me see. Died 3:12 a.m. Cause of death was blood loss after his throat was slashed open. So, 3:12. Do you know what the current time is? Mere seconds after the wound was inflicted. Body shows several scratch marks on the face and back. Traces of illusion magic were also found on the body. Interesting. Okay. Were you able to find a murder weapon? Yes, the murderer left at the crime scene. It was a letter opener owned by the victim. The murderer must have found it in this room and used it. There's one strange detail about the weapon. The handle has been completely shattered. We were not able to make the detail, but something crushed the handle using tremendous force. Okay. A shattered handle. Alright. What could have caused the handle to shatter like that? Well, there's a spell called Shatter, but it wouldn't only affect that. It wouldn't only affect the handle like that. That's too clean. Okay. Okay. Yeah, alright. Imagine there was a lockdown. When did this happen? You didn't notice? Inquisition did try to be discreet. Everyone noticed the commotion Beatrice and the two princes made over it. I suppose you two must have been lost in your own little world, weren't you? Ah, you were too busy dancing! You fools. Oh. Well, anyways. Hey! Hey, don't need to be jealous about that. Don't need to be jealous about that. You could have danced with the prince. You could have danced with the prince if you wanted to. You could have just asked. That means that something else must have been happened prior. Supposedly, someone had broken one of the Haraldson exhibits. One of the magical artifacts was stolen. So there was a theft last night. Does the man's lockdown system behave like the one at the Imperial Academy? The systems are somewhat different, okay? Like the Imperial Academy, the lockdown only prevents people from leaving entering the manor. So that all the rooms were locked. But what about this specific room? This room does have abjuration wards that lock the door and prevent teleportation in and out. And in addition to that, the system placed an anti-magic field over the manor. But if you have an anti-magic field in the manor, won't the security systems deactivate? Because they're magic. Are they immune to magic? Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if, yeah, I'm not sure the security would stand if there's an anti-magic field. Maybe you shouldn't do the anti-magic field. You already have magic countermeasures here. Anti-magic field? Like from Final Fantasy X? What is that? An anti-magic field is a spell that nullifies all magic within it. Yeah, all that means all. Also, indefinitely. Jesus Christ. The system somehow covered the entire manor in this effect. If you notice, there are several purple crystals embedded in the manor. Each of those crystals produce an anti-magic field during the lockdown. Okay, lockdown system. Alright. Alright. Anti-magic field. Ah, I see. Alright. So no one could cast magic during the entirety of the lockdown. Not exactly. Someone could have used the stolen artifact to circumvent it. Get an anti-magic sword. Imagine someone could have used a stolen artifact to get past the anti-magic fields. Which artifact was it? It was a sword of spell eating. That was the demon forge that could nullify magic. The legends were true. Someone could have used it to counteract the lockdown system. The thing is that one of the abjuration wards also be disabled. Maybe I'm thinking too hard about that, but yeah, okay. After Lord Harrison reported the theft, the Inquisition discreetly placed the matter on lockdown. They searched every room in the manor to try to find it, but was eventually found in Beatrice's bedroom. And that led them to believe that she had stolen it. That's correct. The Kingsguard moved to arrest her, but Prince Aster ordered them to step down. It didn't look like she was planning on fleeing, so they planned to wait until after the party had ended. But then they found Lord Frega's body. Correct. We believe that she used the stolen sword to nullify the magic locks to break into Lord Frega's study. But there's an anti-magic field. You don't need to do that. Ugh, alright. But if she had the sword, she wouldn't be. Wouldn't she use to commit the murder? Not entirely sure. We have a few working theories. She might have wanted to prevent the theft from being tied to the murder. Or perhaps she had more confidence wielding a knife over a sword. Regardless of her reasons, it's clear the sword wasn't the murder weapon. She's not just implicating Lord Frigga's murder, she's being charged with stealing the sword of spell eating. What's the possible reason would she have to do either of those crimes? Since the body was found here, was Lord Frigga locked in this room during the lockdown? Yes, William Frigga knew that this room should have been secured. He was supposed to be in a bad mood and had locked himself in this room for most of the night. He refused to let anyone enter the room. The only person he spoke to after that was his daughter. His daughter? Are you thinking about Miriam? No, Lord Frigga has another daughter. Referring to Leif Frigga, Lord Frigga's middle child. She tried to tell her father about the theft, but he was apparently preoccupied with something else. He definitely wanted to stay in his study the rest of the night. When did this happen? Shortly after before the lockdown was activated. A little before, after, Okay, so it's 2 hours after the lockdown. Interesting. I see. Hey! Why do you have blonde hair? Might be on her mother's side, though. After this meeting with Beatrice Frigga, William Frigga retreated to his study and locked himself in. He refused to speak with almost anyone that tried to disturb him. Okay, after 1 a.m. Leif must have been the last person to see Lord Frigga alive then. You should speak with her and get more details about Lord Frigga's actions that night. By the way, Steven, do you have any map of the manor? I do. Would you like a copy? Please and thank you. Oh, 2 whole floor plans. Okay. Leif's bedroom, William's bedroom. So yeah, the gallery was a straight hallway away. Yeah, I don't know. That anti-magic field still seems suspicious. Were there any other witnesses aside from Leif who saw Lord Frigga that night? Perhaps someone heard what happened from the nearby room. Someone had heard the altercation, but it was quite obscured. A servant was trapped. Okay, wait. Why? There's an air vent that connects the room with this storage room. He supposedly heard sounds of a struggle to that vent. What did the witness say? There sounds of a struggle before he heard Lord Frigga choking on his own blood. The lockdown was lifted. He informed the Kingsguard of what he had heard. That's where they discovered the body. I see. Who was the servant? I believe you actually know him. His name is Jan Hughes. Wait, Mr. Hughes is here? Wait, what? Again? If you heard the altercation, you'll definitely want to speak with him. I think I'm lacking a lot of information about the defendant. From the way you're both acting, you and Asher seem to know her. Your mentor didn't tell you about her? No, I try not to pry into her business. I see. I honestly don't know much about what happened either. But Beatrice was Lord Frigga's eldest daughter and former heir to House Frigga. Former heir? About 5 years ago, she fled the Frigga Manor and went to hiding. None of us knew where she'd go. She ignored any attempts we made to contact her. She even used her magic to prevent us from scrying her. Last night's ball was the first time in years that Aster and I had seen her. But if that's true, how did Miss Tamora meet her? Would you happen to know why Beatrice was meeting with her father after all these years? I had some idea, but nothing concrete. I was hoping you could tell me. Tamora and Beatrice have refused to disclose anything about their meeting. Dad, what could the meeting have been about? Speaking of which, I haven't seen Miss Tamora anywhere in the manor. As a defendant's attorney, I would have thought that she'd be here to investigate the murder alongside you. It's strange, but Miss Tamora always had her own way of doing things. Perhaps she's using a different strategy. Yeah, such as forging evidence. Anyways, I imagine she met with her father to request financial aid. Why would he say that? I've in good authority that she was deeply in debt. That's the only reason why she would speak with her father after all these years. Okay. It's also why I believe she murdered her father. You think she murdered her father for his inheritance? It's the only motive that makes sense. Alright, there's a lot of work through here. The prosecution will try to assert that Beatrice committed the murder. But what would she have needed to carry out all the actions described? The first thing we need to do is narrow down the time in which the murder occurred. The body was discovered after the lockdown was lifted. And Leif saw her father alive before it even activated. He entrusted his study and she watched as the lock engaged. Alright. So, alright, let's see what we got here. So... 3:12 a.m. Okay. Well, they said 1 a.m. there. Okay. Okay. So if it did, the murder occurred during the lockdown, I think? Right, the murder must have occurred during the lockdown. That is, the murder somehow got past the abjuration wards that protected this room. So as wards blocked teleportation, they magically locked the only door leading to this room. Steelwind and the Inquisition believed that the Beatrice used the Sword of Spelling to get past them. Because of what they think, we'd assume that the murderer used some kind of magic nullification to get into William's study. But that's not necessarily true, is it? I remember where this pose is from. Like, I think Mari has the same pose. That's not necessarily true, is it? One of the murderers entered the room before William locked it. If he tried to enter the room and William locked it, then it would have been trapped here until he decided to leave. Not only that, they would have been discovered the moment the guards entered his study. Maybe they used some kind of... Nah, you can't do that, right? They use detect magic all the time. Nah, they can't teleport away. There's wards. Interesting, interesting. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, there's wards. Yeah, okay. Any traces of conjuration, mad? Okay, okay, okay. There's no traces. And there's wards. What about Celeste's theory of an invisible assailant? I mean, we did find traces of illusion magic. The moment the guards saw the body, one of them yet cast detect magic. The spell, they would have seen any invisible person hiding in this room. Okay, okay, okay. Wait, you can use detect magic like that? Of course, it's a standard procedure. Like all spells, invisibility leaves traces of magic on the person it's cast on. Okay. So mages can use detect magic as a way of see through invisibility. So you know for sure they weren't here before the lockdown. This means that whoever committed the murder used some way to bypass the abjuration rules that to protect this room. Yeah, I don't know. I think they just took advantage of the anti-magic. Like I said, they consider it is the murder weapon. Where did the murder weapon come from? Was the letter opener that presumably wait, it was a letter opener that was presumably owned by William Frege. The murderer probably used it to leave the evidence that it incriminated them. Okay, a letter opener. Okay, see this? Yeah, but like, there's no blood or anything. They wouldn't have washed the blood out of it. Then again... Alright, no. Maybe the handle. A broken handle's a clue. Again, it still has a frigate crest on it even without the handle. Okay. A murder weapon. Alright, so the murderer... Okay, wait. Okay. Yeah, but it must just belong to the guy then. Alright. Right, the letter opener came from this room. The murderer probably wanted to avoid using a weapon that would have implicated them. They decided to use it to leave it here after the diva's done. But that leaves a glaring hole in the prosecution's case. What would that be, Mr. Cuthbert? Okay. Alright. Oh. It's Beatrice, right? Oh, guys, gotta look at the profiles. Wait. Oh, there we go. We have a familiar spell. Okay, and then what is this? Monkey. Wow, monkey age 20, jeez. All the John uses here, that's fucking hilarious. There, Beatrice. Beatrice Brake is completely blind. If she were so to break the highly guarded exhibit, how did he slip past the guards and enter the Lord Franken's study? Furthermore, how'd she look at the letter opener if she could see it in the first place? None of it makes sense. Maybe she's a blind swordsman. You ever think of that? Committing murder unseen would have been a tall order for anyone. I can hardly believe a blind person did all this. You do well to not to underestimate her, Mr. Cuthbert. What? You know, or as I do. He's far more capable than you realize. Oh? I suppose I wouldn't know, but the idea that Beatrice did any of this is still ludicrous. I suppose I can't change your mind about that. But I have to ask you a question, Mr. Cuthbert. What would you do if you discovered that one of your clients was guilty? What? I mean, I tend to have insight these sorts of things. That would never happen. I've already seen your uncanny ability to read people, but I'm only hypothetically speaking. What would you do if they were guilty? I suppose I'd withdraw and tell them to find another lawyer. And if no one else would represent them? I don't know, it would definitely be a hard choice for me. But I'd never be able to represent them if I knew the truth. I just can't stand to let a murderer escape justice. I see. Why do you ask? No reason. Okay. And if she made her stance clear, you still have a lot of leads to follow up on. You should move somewhere else. Alright, good. Ah, what's wrong? You can't see it, but the entire room is covered in traces and abjuration magic. Anything is glowing white. Right, that makes sense. There's several anti-magic fields covering the manor. Those fields probably left traces of abjuration everywhere. I don't bother showing you the traces of abjuration I find while we're here.
Repario Arcanum.
Where the body was. The assailant must have used some kind of magical disguise. Or they turned themselves invisible. Alright, no abjuration. Excellent. The bookshelf filled with books. Wonder what kind of book Lord Franken's own. Wait a minute, they're all blank! All of his real books are on the floor in his desk. There's several books about economics and politics. Doesn't look like anything of note. Ah, the fake bookshelf that looks sophisticated. Of course. There's a large mahogany at the table at the end of the room. Lord Franken must have done his work here. No, the window doesn't open, and the glass is magically reinforced. Okay. Painting of some sort of scholar. There's some text on it. Rook Resner, the economic scholar and aristocratic accountant. He was known in some circles as the Rook the Cook. Rook the Cook. Ah, I would have never guessed. Alright. Rook the Cook. Something I wish I could. I wish I could have a nickname like that. Okay. What about Crimson Demon? Not that one. Oh. The fireplace. Could the murderer have entered through here? That's not possible. The chimney is far too narrow. Even a small child wouldn't be thin enough to fit through it. But Santa could. Oh, wait a minute. This case takes place in December. That means Santa was the murderer this entire time! I've solved the case already. Can't believe it. Son of a son of a bitch really did it. Then again, I would believe that that Santa's like a high level mage in this world, right? It's possible. The pool of blood and the chalk outline where the body must have been. Okay. Move. Come on, Tracker, where are you? Achoo! As the other Beatrice's room, you're unexpectedly met with a large cloud of dust. Wow, this place must have been clear. Must not have been cleaned. Oh. Your vision clears up and you realize there's someone in the room with you. Sorry, I didn't hear you. I didn't mean to intrude. No, there's no need to apologize. I would like to know what you're doing here. We're here on behalf of the Crown Prince. We're investigating the murder of William Frege. Oh, I see. My apologies. I didn't quite get your name. My name is Leif Frege. And why do you not have white hair? So this Leif, according to the Steelwind, she was the last person to see Lord Frege. Okay. She might have some information about how he was acting that night. I'm sorry for your loss, Lady Frege, but do you mind if I ask some questions about the last night? Of course. Prosecutor Steelwind told us that you have a last portion. You're the last person to see him alive. Did you notice anything unusual about your father's behavior? Well, he was extremely upset about something. I think Beatrice may have offended him during their meeting. The servant said that he wanted to be left alone. He retreated to his study immediately after their meeting. I tried to speak with him when the theft was reported, but he didn't do much. He didn't much care about the missing artifact. He told him to leave him alone and let the Kingsguard investigate the sword. Probably busy making changes to his will. That's an interesting thought. When did you speak with him last? It was before they activated the lockdown. It was little after 1 AM that night. Okay. Do you have an idea how this he was doing in the study? What? No, I had no idea. I think some fear in her. Lady Frege, is there something you're not telling us? It's important we know about your father's actions before his death. Interesting. My father was a private man, didn't share much with anyone, even his own family. I wish I could be of more help, but I don't know anything else. I refuse to believe that's why he was killed. Ooh, what? She's clearly holding something back. If we can reveal what she's hiding through an argument, she might be more willing to cooperate. We need more information about William and his will first. In the meantime, you should figure out what else she knows. I noticed that this room is completely hasn't been cleaned recently. Do you know why? It's because I've forbidden the servants from cleaning this room. And why would you do that? The Beatrice was very dear to me. I could bear to have a room disturbed after she left. This room was the only memory I had of her after she left. You suppose that makes sense? She must have been holding on to hope that her sister would return. What about a sort of spell eating? Do you know how it ended up in this room? I'm not sure. It's possible that someone planted it here to frame Beatrice. Like I say, why do we choose this room though? Okay. What kind of person was your father? Just like William Frege was very beloved. Alright. I thought I was a complicated man. He was a brilliant scholar and businessman, but he was a cold, distant father. I see, did you have any enemies? As head of House Frege, he controlled nearly every banking house in Wyverngard. There are many people who resented his wealth and power. Can you remember anyone specific? Perhaps someone that he signed recently? There was Lord von Sanctus, a ruling lord of Aranax. Yes, I heard that he was recently involved in a court case. I thought I'd been using the controversy as an opportunity to slowly take control of von Sanctus Industries. And from what I've heard, he's clearly bitter about that. Once out, his reputation must have been hit after the Dracocan trials. Yeah, I mean, maybe you shouldn't have murdered for that reason alone. It's like, oh my god, you need a ruling class to... You need a ruling class noble so that you guys can get in line. You can't govern yourselves. I thought he'd get himself involved in another murder. But you can never be too sure. You'll have to speak with him to get more details. Although, would he even consider cooperating with you? Enemies, are there any enemies he might have had? Oh, none that I can think of. What can you tell me about Beatrice Frege? Heard that she fled the Frege estate 5 years ago. But for her, she left. Beatrice was one of the most powerful mages I've ever seen. She is incredible. At the age of 13, her talent for magic had been even eclipsed my father's. Was never enough for him. What do you mean? Before my mother died, he desperately wanted a son, but he only ever had daughters. Even though that Beatrice would inherit House Frege from my father, but our family knew the truth. William Frege would never leave a legacy in the hands of a woman. What? No matter how hard Beatrice tried, my father would never acknowledge her accomplishments. He's extremely cruel to her, and he constantly belittled her achievements and dismissed anything she said to him. At an accident, she used her disability as an excuse to take away what little influence she had. It was an accident that gave her the disability? Is that why she's blind? It's not too painful for you, but can you tell me more about Beatrice's accident? Is this even relevant to the investigation? Any small detail could make a difference. I need to learn everything I can. Not sure exactly what happened, but it was a magical experiment gone wrong. Beatrice was working on a project at the Imperial Academy. Okay. She was trying to create a new spell formula. Still not sure what happened, but there was an adverse magical reaction. The result of the explosion seriously injured and left her completely blind. I can imagine how she must have taken that. Actually, she was probably the most unfazed by what happened. That didn't matter. My father saw his opportunity. He told me that he was relieving her of her duty so she could recover. But I knew the truth. He was going to take away her political power and social standing. She was reduced to a mere decoration for her home. And thus that was, yeah, okay, there we go. Why, did she contact you the time that she was missing? No, but no one had heard from her during that time. As much as I was worried about for her, I was a little too happy. Like Miriam and I, she had finally broken free from my father. I had no idea that it would cause her to return here. Alright. Alright, Beatrice's story. Okay. Break a manor. That can't show anything. Okay. You tell me about this lily frigga? My apologies. I don't think I'll be able to help much with that. Damn it, no, this badge doesn't work on anyone. Okay. Alright. Okay. Well, shit. I guess we're just gonna talk to someone else. Into the storage room, hoping to investigate the air vent that connects to the Lord Frigga's study. You came across a person laying on the floor. What? John, is that you? Oh man, what's with all the noise? I had such a good nap too. Mr. Hughes? Oh, it's you two. Why are you taking a nap in the storage room? I need to take a break from all the chaos going on. Kingsguard won't let us leave until they finish investigating the murder. This pompous noble shooed me away when I tried to sleep on one of the couches. Didn't expect anyone to find me here. As the prosecutor told us that you have heard the murder from here during the... Okay, there we go. Okay, what's the murder? Do you think you can tell us what happened? Sure, why not? My night's got ruined anyways. So, you're working as a servant now? Not exactly, but I was part of the catering staff. Quinn started their own food business after Frigga threw us out of the academy. Right, sorry about that. Yeah, it's not your fault. Even if Redmond was still headmaster, I'm sure the board would have got some other way to get rid of us. And are Vanti and Valerie here too? You know, they just caught her some stuff from Lord Frigga for the Lord's ball. I think a bunch of businesses did the same thing. No wonder that you wonder how they feel about this. And that is services to the very man who got them fired in the first place. William must have offered them a lot of gold. Can't believe I pulled myself into another murder investigation. Do I have bad luck or what? Prosecutor told us that you heard the altercation to the air vents. Could you tell us exactly what you have heard? Well, I didn't hear anything. I was taking a nap in this room where it happened. How were you napping here? I didn't have a choice. I accidentally closed the door when the lock was engaged. Before I knew it, I was trapped here. Right, you recall Steelman mentioning that. As you heard the sound of some struggle, I heard the sound of some struggling going on. Couldn't hear anything, but Lord Frigga shouted, "Who are you? What do you want?" And went on for a few seconds. Then I heard someone, sound of someone getting stabbed. You hear the voice of an assailant? Didn't quite say anything, but I did hear them. The voice was really raspy. I think they were a sore throat or something. Or they were trying to mask their voice. Yeah. Also, hello there, Cross. How do you do? That makes sense. So, storage room. Alright, I already know how this case is gonna go. Yeah, I know how this case is gonna go already. They probably used the familiar for this. That's the only explanation for someone who's blind to be the murderer. Unless there's another murderer. Could be another accomplice, but I'm open to possibilities. Because I know D&D cross-product. I have, I know Find Familiar. Also, I think we had a spell recently showed. Yeah, Familial Bond. If she doesn't have that spell in her spell book though, then that could be there could be another thing. But before that, yeah. I don't think this can be let's see, what is the magic shield? Yeah, it's only when you cast it. So this bond is forever. Yeah, this bond is forever. You don't need to cast this again. Yeah, 5 years specialization schools. But yeah, I think it also 5 familiar also works like that in 3. 5 familiar works like that 3.5 as well. So let's see. Servants were complaining about rats running through the air vent, so they sent me to take care of it. Heard one of them run into the vent upstairs and they followed it here. Figured I had nowhere else to go, so I opened up and put the trap down. And then it was done. I tried to leave the door, but the door was locked. I didn't have anything else to do, so I took a nap. Rats in the vents. Ah, yeah, they're basically the same school. Conjuration, illusion, stuff like that. Abjuration. Evocation. Yeah, they're the same. You only heard a few words before the murder struck the final blow. They give much to go on, but his testimony could become relevant later. For now, they should probably move somewhere else to gather more information. Okay. Let's try to check the vents. Cleaning supplies, ladder. I agree. Damn it, no! It's a step ladder. Damn it! Yeah, I think healing spells are necromancy and in 5e.
Repario Arcanum.
Yeah, no. Necromancy spells are in 5e. They're healing. Yeah, that's a difference. I'm still not sure why they're Conjuration 3.5. I guess they're like, oh wow, necromancy is forbidden. Which, I don't know. I really never subscribed to like, oh, a dark magic. It's like you don't need to be like that weird about every dark magic spell. Like, holy shit, clerics learn to inflict wounds. It's a clerics that inflict the wounds that does like a 3d10 and no one bats an eye. It's like, alright, nope, that's normal cleric stuff. Alright, so move. We'll halves. Of course. If you manage to roll the save. No, wait, no. I don't think it halves. If you manage to save against it, it goes to 0, I think. Will halves. I'm Will halves. Yeah, I think that's the downside of inflict wounds is that it doesn't half. It's either all or nothing. Let's see. Yeah, okay. I already got through this. Double. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, they have willpower. Yeah. They have will powers. That's true. But I wish this game had pun names. You know, they don't use enough pun names. Then again, it's kind of hard to do pun names when you're when you have noble houses, I guess. Cause Yeah, you're kind of stuck with a lot of last names here. But you know, you could have done it outside of the noble names, I guess. Alright, alright. Okay. So, gotta talk to you. So that means that we can only talk to Beatrice, and there has to be something I could do to up this psychological profile. Oh, Justin Wade. You know, Justin Wade's definitely a fun name. I'm glad they had that. Okay. I'm sure Beatrice's return must have been surprising for you. Does it soft lock you, Cross Product? Because, I have been saving constantly. Oh, wait. There we go. Not that she has. She got pulled into another one of her family's messes. Oh, wait. There we go. I have to present evidence this time. Ah, okay. Even after being blinded, Beatrice continued to fight for her freedom. Despite everything that happened to her, she's always remained determined to live her life on her own terms. I remember when that first came back to the estate after her accident. My father was convinced that she'd completely be helpless without her sight. But she refused to let her bodies define her. She learned how to navigate the estate using her own other senses and continued to study magic. Yeah, I don't know. Find Familiar seems to be an excellent thing for that. Like, it's a level 1 ritual. Every wizard knows this. Actually, no, most wizards. I guess most wizards. Like, I guess a lot of wizards here don't have Find Familiar, despite it being a level 1 spell. I don't know why though. It's really useful. You can see through its eyes. It's ironic, really. My father tried to use her discipline as a way to control her, but yet it was the very thing that allowed her to break free. Okay, psychological profile. Alright. Sure thing. Alright. Where's the... How do I do the argument? Wait, what? Your psychological profile is full. Okay, that's true. Okay, no, you're right. I'll admit that. Oh my god. Table for guests was extremely dusty. Okay.
Arcanum.
Ooh. The trace of transmutation magic under the bed. I can see it clearly. Let's take a closer look. It's the Crimson Lotus. What? It's my soul. Oh, whoa. Interesting. Your sword is here too. What? You never knew your son had a name. So this is where it's been. But why would it be here? It's also the room where they found a sword of spell eating. Sure thing. If you want to watch, I'm doing this next week. Cross product. I'm probably going to be on for like 2 more hours anyway. So I'm probably going to try to finish the rest of this case and case 5 on next week. So there's also the room where they found the sword of spell eating. Are the two thefts related somehow? But why? The only thing familiar about them is they're both swords. They're definitely more than this, but what? I mean, they look familiar. They look similar, except for the purple hilt. You think you learned... Oh, okay, there we go. Now the psychological profile is full. I would have never guessed the sword was under there. But that's why you need detect magic. Oh, what? I still can't argue with her. Okay. Alright. Sitting room it is. You explore the manor further and find one of its many sitting rooms. And there you spot a very familiar face. Yeah, fuck this guy! He served me a glass of wine. His expression is distasteful the moment you enter the room. Oh, wonderful. As if this day couldn't get any worse. Von Sanctus, what are you doing here? And the noble house has just been murdered. I can't very well return to Auranax when my affairs are in such a disarray. Hey, just forget what I'm doing here. What are you doing in here? Oh, I just wanted to say a friendly chat for one of my favorite noblemen. Yeah. I hear you've been keeping busy since we last met. It must have been difficult losing your empire to House Frega. Yeah, the poor salt in his wound. Tyrion, we do need his help. Is that so? What makes you think I'd ever help the likes of you? He's gonna take the suspicion off you. Let's face it, with your reputation, you could use all the help you got. Yeah, I'm gonna put you in jail. I'm gonna fabricate evidence. I'm Tyrion fucking Cuthbert. I'm gonna go full Von Karma on your ass. How dare you! I'll have you know I am still a respected member of the nobility. Now you suck. Respect is not why everyone's talking about your hand in Justin Way's death. Because the way I see it, I'm being involved in another scandal would destroy what little remains of your reputation. It makes no difference to me, and to be perfectly honest, I like nothing more than to drag you out to the stand and embarrass you a second time. Oh? You could practically hear him grinding his teeth together. Very well. It means I won't have to enjoy your presence any longer. I'm obliged to answer your questions. I'm gonna examine this thing. Speaking of some adventures in a tavern. Ah, this must be Beatrice Frege the First. Wait, what? The First? According to legend, she was one of the descendants of the 7 heroes of Wyvengard. Okay, I'm not sure why, yeah, I'm not sure why he wanted his son to, like... Wait, are you telling me the original? Well, the original was, okay. She joined the band of adventurers that were traveling across the nation. It's hard to imagine the Frege is coming from such humble beginnings. Wow, okay. That's fucked up. Wait, what? Oh, shit. One of them disappeared. What is it now? That musky man in the corner, he just vanished. What are you on about? There was never a man there. Sorry, Tyrion, but he's right. No, I'm sure he was there. Are you feeling okay? Perhaps your lack of sleep is making you see things that aren't there. Okay, yeah, there we go. I mean, he's just like... I would agree, but it's kind of like there's a lot of negative space here, buddy. Fake books are completely blank. Every part of this house just exudes wealth that's been siphoned out of the comic book.
Arcanum.
Alright. Oh, it's just one mess after another for you. Mess, you wouldn't have much to gain from William Frega's death. Surface level, you might be right, but it's far more complicated than that. House Frega's controls the banking houses. They're a main pillar of support for Wyvern economy. William's death would have been imaginable economic consequences regarding who inherits his house. I'd be foolish to do something like that. It remains to be seen. If think of that what you will. There are others who would benefit from Frega's death. You mentioned other people would benefit from Frega's death. Who specifically? I'd venture a guess it would be Lucio Steelwind's benefits the most. You mentioned the prosecutor's father? But you said that Lord Frega's death would have unimaginable consequences for the economy. How do you think that brute cares about Wyvern God's economy? No, all that man cares about is power. Pure and physical power. House Steelwind's and House Frega have been fighting for control of Wyvern God for generations. As long-lasting era of peace, Steelwind's military have become less valuable to the crown. If it weren't for Lady Steelwind's engagement with the crown prince, they might not even be considered a pillar family anymore. The death of the William Frega is probably exactly what Lucio Steelwind has been waiting for. And if our economy were to suffer, it would cause civil unrest. In a scenario like that, the crown would have to rely on Steelwind's forces to maintain order. But does that make that does make sense? But Arya's father is really involved with this. It's clear that you think Lucio Steelwind would have been much engaged from this, but do you think of anyone else? Well, there's Harold Haraldson. That can't be his real name. What would Harold Haraldson have to gain from Frega's death? What indeed? What I've heard, William has been planning to defund Harold's Hall of History. Why would he do that? Not sure about the specifics, but supposedly Lord Haraldson refused to omit less flattering parts of Wyvern God's history from his exhibits. Can't blame him that he's drawn the ire of the king himself. Actually got a heated argument during the Lord's Ball about it. I heard William declare that he would be removing the House Haraldson from his estate. You don't want to suspect Mr. Haraldson, but you need to examine every possibility. As a curator, he would have the easiest access to the sword of spell eating. I would probably have staged the robbery to cover his tracks. Okay. Interesting. Well, yeah, it's possible, but, once again, there's lockdown. Well, okay. At the very least, we should speak to Mr. House of the chance to explain himself. What can you tell me about the defendant in this case? What? She's your client? Surely you know better than I. Humor me. Well, I'm sure she fled Frega State 5 years ago. Doing so, she dealt a blow to House Frega's reputation, directly insulting the Crown Prince by breaking her engagement to him. Wait, Beatrice was in... Oh, okay, I knew that. I knew it. Wait, Beatrice was engaged to the Aster? Yes, it was quite the scandal of the time. And Lucio wasted no time in brushing his daughter into taking Beatrice's place. Oh, is that why those three were so awkward last night? Oh, the situation is an absolute mess, and that woman's return will complicate things. Beatrice's return complicates things? What does he mean by that? Do you find Beatrice's return to be inconvenient for you? What are you on about? Please, don't insult my intelligence, one Sanctus. Fine, if you must know, my son was arranged to marry William's daughter, Leif. Leif? Sister Beatrice showed no signs of returning. It was apparent that Leif would inherit the House Frege instead of her. I know when my days are numbered, so I took a preemptive action. William wanted a male heir, and I need to preserve my house, so we both came to an accord. My son and Leif were arranged to be wed. House von Sanctus would have been absorbed, but at least my Jaden would have sat at the helm of House Frege. Say, get your game on! Behold, elemental hero, Flame Wingman! You nobles are absolutely awful. I should probably consider myself lucky. Think of what you will. I would expect a commoner to understand. That's the problem of your generation. You have no sense of duty or obligation. Unlike me, who killed! I have no fucking... Really? Really? You're gonna do that fucking generation? You killed someone? Leif has probably expressed resistance to this marriage, even though she was well aware of the details. Now, I worry she will hide her sister to the end of the engagement altogether. Yeah, Leif's engagement. Leif never mentioned any of this, but as much as you hate to think it, William's death would get her out of this arranged marriage. Yeah, he doesn't want to. She doesn't want to be married to an elemental hero player. You should think about this. Anyways, Von Sanctus gave you a decent list of suspects. Probably learned everything you can from it for now. It'd be best to move on and follow any of some other leads. Okay, well then, here we go, gallery. Okay. Okay.
Arcanum.
There's an evocation magic on the shadow. Okay, evocation. Evocation is a skill of magic that creates and unleashes raw energy. Okay, but it's the most powerful of the 7 schools of magic. Someone must have used a powerful spell to blast the case apart. Alright. Crystal clear there. Leif Frege it seems to be hiding what her father was doing in the study. You don't doubt that she's doing it out of malice, but she's not even gonna think. She might not even think that's relevant to the case. Well, but William Frege had many enemies, and he retreated to his study to do something that night. And so they could be related to why he was murdered. Alright, start an argument. Pew. Is something you're not telling us, Leif? Okay. What? What was your father doing that study? I already told you, I don't know. I have no idea what my father was doing. My father was a private man. He wouldn't share something like that with me. Interesting. I had to present a piece of evidence for this. Ooh, okay. 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 What's the question again? Yeah, I had no idea what my father was doing. Okay. Well, alright. Okay, but you're using your thoughts, right? He was making some sort of change in his will, wasn't he? What? Did someone else tell him? Why'd you find the need to hide it from us? I didn't! The thought you saw earlier disagree with that. We just met today, so if you understand, I understand if you don't trust us. But the Inquisition thinks that Beatrice murdered your father, and they claim that she did it for his inheritance. That's absolutely absurd! Regardless, your father's inheritance is like a motive behind this murder. Many people would know, have a lot to gain from his death, including you. Excuse me? I was not involved in this! Alright. I don't mean to imply that you're involved in this, but it's clear the murder's motive was to take control of House Freyga. This means that their plan heavily relied on how William Freyga was leaving their assets to. So I need to know, Miss Freyga. How's your father planning to change his will? I don't know. I was never the deed. Okay. Alright, she keeps using the secretive man approach. Okay. Ah, wait a minute. Your engagement? Maybe he's changing the will because of that. Is that really true, though? What? I already know about your arranged marriage with Jaden Von Sanctus. Yeah! I also know that is part of the deal. Jaden would inherit House Frigg instead of you. You definitely knew about this, and you heavily resisted the marriage in an attempt to stall it. Which means you had some idea if your father's will was arranged. So what are you telling me, Miss Freyga? I can't trust you. What? You are in your behind the Crown Prince Aster. The four pillar families of the Crown will have much to gain from my father's death. How can you assure me that this information won't be used against my family? So that's why she's been so secretive. Is it gonna be the one time we're gonna use appeal? There's nothing I possibly make this say to make you trust me. But please understand, I'm only trying to find out who murdered your father. And to do that, I need to know everything that he was doing that night. Argument 1. I have no reason to trust you. Somehow I can tell that you're being sincere. Will you really try to protect Beatrice? You're about to reassure that you will, but something in the back of your mind stops you. I get to the truth of what really happened. And that's really truly what you're planning to do. I'll tell you what I know. Okay. I was trying to be uncooperative. I didn't know who I could trust. Considering the circumstances, that's perfectly understandable. Not sure why, but my father was extremely upset that night. According to him, Beatrice had returned and was even more impudent than before. He was a bit angry about someone who she said during their meeting. They tell you what their meeting was about? He did, and I honestly didn't really care. I was just so happy that my sister had finally returned. My father felt the opposite. Before he entered his study, he told me that he would be pruning the family tree. He was going to disinherit my sister and several other members of our family. Probably start drafting a new will to reflect that decision. Okay. So, the contradiction. We're already faking evidence here. Yep, there's a bunch of fake evidence. Oh no. Sorry about that. Now the thing, this has been a really burpy stream. Holy shit. Why am I so burpy today? Alright, there we go. Has anyone found the draft of his will? No. Because one of the things I was looking for after the investigation began. The modified will is missing. No doubt that it would be enforced. He never got a chance to submit it or probate before he died. But you can't discount the possibility that the murder destroyed it. You know anyone else about? Did anyone else know about this? No one. Didn't even tell Lady Steele when she was questioning me. Because it would have given Beatrice a motive to commit the murder. Anyway, thank you, Miss Frege. Mr. Cuthbert? Yes? My sister's not a bad person. There's no way she'd do something like this. That's why what she says. She seems to have with some doubts. She's in good hands. Ruby Tamora is the one defending in the trial after all. I hope so. Anyways, you think that you've learned everything you can from Leaf. The last person to speak with Harold Harrison. Alright, here we go. Time for Harold Harrison. It's a complete mess. As he entered the gallery, he spotted Harold inspect the shattered remnants of a display case. If you recall correctly, the display case that he's holding at one held the sword of spell eating. Mr. Cuthbert, I had a feeling at seeing you. He's working for the Crown Prince. Can he be trusted? See, the words have spread about your deal with Aster. Alright. Hello again, Mr. Harrison. Harold. Oh my god. I mean, isn't it respectful to use the last name? I don't know. I guess he just wants to be. I guess he just wants you to be casual with him. Right, Harold. I'm sure you already know that I'm investigating the murder of William Frege. And the prosecution suspects that someone used the sword of spell eating to break into the Lord Frege's room. I was wondering if I could ask you some questions about the theft last night. I'll tell you what I can, but I'm not sure how much help I'll be. I can't believe the museum owns such a powerful magical item. I would have never expected the noble houses to take them for themselves. Well, the nobility of today have not much use for items such as these. The powers of a lord is based on politics rather than magical strength. A noble wouldn't want to wield a sword of a demon, even if the legends are just stories. A demon? Oh right, the sword of spell eating is said to be forged from a pact between a demon and the mage. Isn't the pact of a demon just asking for trouble? They'll definitely betray the first chance they got. Well, I just say the demons have often drafted blood contracts for this reason. Like, do you mean like legally binding contract? The concept is similar, but once you sign a blood contract, both you and the demon are magically compelled to fulfill its terms. It said that violating the terms will result in instant death for the offender, no matter who it is. Alright. So I guess there's some protection. Well, as an attorney, I'm sure you understand the possible exploit the use of loopholes of any contract. And according to legends, demons take great pride in their ability to deceive and corrupt people. According to the prosecution, a theft took place during the Lord's Ball. Should there be plenty of witnesses in the gallery at the time? The most strangest thing, suppose the gallery was completely... Sorry about that, I dropped my bottle. Alright. The strangest thing happened. Supposing the gallery was completely empty when it happened. What happened? Wait, that can't be right. And honestly, I have no idea how anyone could produce enough magic to shatter the display case. Anyways, interesting, okay? Were the wards protecting the case that powerful? They were powerful, but that's not the issue here. It would be one thing to dispel the wards and remove the glass protecting it. But it's an entirely different thing to completely annihilate the abjuration wards and shatter the glass. So that would require an extremely powerful spell. Far more powerful than what ever been needed. Okay. So you say the force applied was excessive? Yes, so that's not the worst of it. It's clear the sword spell eating wasn't the only thing that was stolen. What? Oh, right, yeah, no, the earrings of knowledge. Knowledge. You imagine that another item was stolen? Yeah, it's extremely concerning. After the sword spell eating was reported, they had checked the other exhibits. That's why they discovered that the armbands of intellect have also been stolen as well. And so as a spell eating, we still haven't found the armbands. You look at the glass case where the armbands used to be. They've been removed, but the glass is completely intact. The thief didn't shatter the glass. Exactly. Moreover, the armbands were replaced with a very small, well-made replica. What? What's going on here? Okay, okay. Different thefts. That's interesting. Okay, okay. Are they even related? Or the two different thieves coincidentally steal from Harold that night? You imagine someone needed a powerful spell to shatter the display case? Wouldn't it narrow down the list of suspects for the theft? Not everyone attending the ball could cast spells that powerful. According to the Inquisition, Beatrice Frigga's magic was powerful enough to have done this. It's kind of the fact that she's completely blind. Yes, I'm well aware of that. Doesn't really sit quite well with me either. Was anyone else in the Lord's Ball capable of matching Beatrice's power? Or the head of the four pillars would have been invoked magic this powerful. But apparently Beatrice is an exception to that. Yeah, she's a prodigy. Is Beatrice really that powerful, or is she a big scapegoat by the house by the house leaders? The cases can be opened normally, can't they? Otherwise, how would you transfer the artifacts from place to place? Ah, yes, the magical locks of the case can be disabled. It takes some fear. Is he hiding something? How are they normally disabled? They can be turned on and off using a spoken password. And how many people know this password? Only myself. I personally oversee the transport of items when they're moved. Okay. So Harold's idea could have stolen. Harold could have stolen the sword that night. Could he have staged a robbery to cover his tracks? Alright, interesting. Harold, the witness told you that you got an argument with William Frigga on the night of the murder. Was William Frigga planning on defunding Harold Haraldson on the Hall of History? Yes, he was. He made that very clear. It doesn't mean I have anything to do with this murder. I'm not saying that you did, but I need to explore every possibility. So I need to ask, did your argument that night turn hostile? I admit that our discussion turned heated. With how insulting it was, it should have. William was being unreasonable. I was frustrated. But that's all there was to it. He deserved what happened to him. I show more resentment than he's letting on. Do you have any conflicts with him prior that night? We had disagreements in the past. He was receiving pressure from the royal family about what I was displaying in my museum. The king believed that some exhibits were too controversial for the public eye. What do you mean? I'm sure you've noticed the rising tension between the common folk and the nobility. I've never been one to shy away from the bloodier parts of Wyvengard history. So citizens must know about these parts of history, otherwise they're liable to repeat them. The king believed that my historical exhibits did nothing but dig up old wounds, but nothing but simpletons, the lot of them. Yeah. Fuck those guys. The nobility thinks they can smooth public relations by censoring history. As if they couldn't get any worse. As it's clear that Harold is passionate about his work. Would that passion drive him far enough to commit murder, though? Thank you for your time, Harold. Harold? I'll send Harold. I think we'll be on our way now. That's a lot of info, but none of it leads anywhere. So many people had a motive to murder William Frigga, but who actually did it? Perhaps we should take some time to review everything that you've learned. What was it, son? Let's go over the events that happened that night. Alright, let's see here. It all started with the sword of spell eating was stolen. What do we know about the thief of the sword of spell eating? Man, Steelwind might be a demon. You never know. Alright, the thief is a powerful mage. It's one thing to dispel wards and remove the glass protecting it. But it's another thing entirely to completely annihilate the abjuration wards and shatter the glass. Doing something like that would require an extremely powerful spell. Far more than what would have been needed. Thief is a powerful mage. That's the only thing they could. That's the only way they could have shattered the glass. They could have shattered the magically reinforced glass. What about Harold? He could have unlocked using his password. He could have stolen the sword and staged a robbery, but he couldn't have shattered the glass. Only a powerful mage could have done that, and I doubt Harold would lie about that when he had easily confirm it with Steelwind. Right, well, what happened next? They brazenly stole the sword of spell eating, but this caused Harold to report the theft to the King's Guard. Okay. Alright. They searched every room in the manor trying to find it. It was eventually found in Beatrice's bedroom. Alright. Kingsguard moved to arrest her, but Prince Alistar ordered them to step down. And there's Leif's statement. Leif. My father was extremely upset about something. I think Beatrice may have offended him during their meeting. Servant said he wanted to be alone, and he retreated to his study immediately after the meeting. I'm going to speak with him when the theft was reported, but he didn't care much about the missing artifact. It's happened before they activated the lockdown. It was a little after 1 a.m. that happened. It happened that night. Okay, well then. Okay. Well, let's see. Okay, William died. I think it was it after. Yeah, I think it's after. William Frank murdered after the lockdown was activated. This was that whoever killed him bypassed the lockdown and broke into the magical locked room. They'd have to use the sword, right? That's likely, but not necessarily true. Okay, there we go. They pointed it out. The murderer could have stolen the sword spelling to throw off the investigation. But anti-magic field is a high-level spell. Not many mages are able to cast it. I doubt any nobles will let us see their spell compendiums. Because of how powerful anti-magic field is, we still conclude that the murderer is a powerful mage. Yeah, but like... I don't think so, because you could get it for the lockdown. This actually narrows down a list of suspects. Still no concrete evidence, though. And we haven't spoken to all the suspects yet. Right, you never got a chance to speak with Lucio Steelwind. Like, given his status, you probably wonder if that would be even possible. Either way, it's a good start. It's not as if we're defending the case. Charles getting close anyways. You'll doubt Mr. Moore's abilities, but you should share what you've learned before the trial begins. It's so strange you haven't seen her since this investigation began. She might be meeting with Beatrice at the dungeon. All right. But you don't see her at all. Oh, Mr. Cuthbert. Oh, hi. Caught up to your thoughts, but you really don't notice you're talking right from Beatrice's cell. Expect to see you here. Oh, wow. Is she the powerful mage? Ah. Celeste lets out a shriek and Eris approaches you two from behind. For a split second, you see her hands dart around towards her sword. Alright. Fears that she has gotten over her instinctual fear of Eris. She still hasn't gotten over it. Wow, okay. Eris, what are you doing here? Beatrice is actually an acquaintance of my father. He sent me here to help her through his ordeal. Alright. Yeah, we don't have time for that. You have less than like an hour before the trial begins. You need to find Miss Tamora. Have you seen Miss Tamora? I have some things to share with her. She's just here, but she just let her retrieve some documents from her office. Do you have any idea when she'll be back? She didn't say, but your discussion has started the case. I could pass a message on to her. But is her life on the line? If anyone should know about what the founder of the investigation, it's her. Okay, let me tell you what I know. Okay. I see. You've certainly been really thorough. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I can sense it, fuck. I can sense it. Yes, but I still have no concrete evidence of that points to anyone. He underestimated. If he reveals these files to Prince Asta, he might suspect something. What? Sorry, I was just deep in thought. And you were able to catch one of those thoughts? Oh, shit. Beatrice, I'm sure you're aware Prince Asta has your best interest at heart. I know, even though we haven't spoken the last 5 years, I still consider him a dear friend. Oh shit. I suppose you have no issue with me sharing these findings with him? Of course not. It's bad even he wouldn't support us if he knew that I was involved. Wait, what was that? Her thoughts just said something that she was involved? Oh! Oh, who could have guessed? Oh! Okay, I mean, kind of obvious, but you gotta be surprised. Alright. Did she actually murder her father? Something wrong with it, Cuthbert? You look a little pale. Beatrice was actually behind this, but how? She's completely blind. She would have navigated the manor and avoid the guards. You must be taking her thoughts out of context, that's it. Cuthbert, perhaps you should get some rest. You look dreadfully tired. You think carefully of what to say next. There's no way there's a certain answer to the eye, but if you're wrong. Beatrice, you weren't actually involved in this, were you? Tyrion? You see her guy eyes narrow in response to your question. As again, she claps her head together and she's trying to stay calm. You suspect me now, Mr. Cuthbert? You didn't answer my question, Beatrice. As I need to justify with a response. Good, no, Mr. Cuthbert. I was not responsible for my father's murder. Wow! An accomplice? Did she work together with someone? Oh no. Okay. Well, okay. Yeah, there's something here. There's some bullshit here. Okay. Well, alright. Did she make a deal with a demon? Cuthbert? Miss Tamora? Your mentor seems to have sensed the mood in the air, raised an eyebrow at you. Miss Tamora, can I speak with you alone for a second? Okay. Oh, sorry, is everything okay? Miss Tamora, Beatrice, she actually did murder William Frege. Tamora's gaze narrows. Her eyes dart around the room. I have to make sure the guards didn't overhear you. What are you talking about? How can you possibly know that? I used the Eye of Horus on her. She conspired with someone to orchestrate William Frege's death. Have you told anyone else about this? No, it's not as if they believe me anyways. You're the only person who knows about my abilities. Okay, just stay quiet for this, for the time being. And you get ready. The trial starts in half an hour. What? You're not seriously going to defend her, are you? Of course I am. I am her attorney. But she's guilty. I saw it. Look, at this point, I don't know what you saw. Do you think I could just abandon my client minutes before trial? No, but it's not either of us to decide who's guilty and who's not. Everyone has the right to attorney. Our court system needs a defense attorney and a prosecutor to keep things fair. More importantly, you have no right to use the Eye of Horus on my client without my permission. What? But you don't have to argue about this. We'll be talking about this later. Before you have a chance to respond, Miss Tamora walks away. Celeste sees both of you and awkwardly approaches you. Hey Tyrion, is everything okay? Celeste, I think Beatrice is actually behind this. What? You don't blame her for not believing you. It's not as if you tell her about the Eye of Horus. Although, why haven't you told her? Alright, I believe you. What? You wouldn't say something like that if you weren't sure, right? Oh my god! Celeste! Very ride or die here. That's great. Well, alright. But if that's what you're saying is true, what should we do now? You think long and hard for a moment. I don't think we need to do anything. What? Steelman is handling a prosecution. She's definitely no pushover. Okay. Alright. If Beatrice is truly guilty, I'll just have to trust her to get the job done. Anyway, I don't think that we're in any position to get involved. Alright, if you say so. It's really none of your business. You're not obligated to do anything. You've done everything you can. It's all in their hands now. It's none of your business. This isn't your fight. William Frege has it tired than a bigot anyway. He was a noble who did nothing but steal wealth from the common folk. The world is better off without him, and it's not as if he didn't try. All he had to do was wait for a trial to run its course. Objection! Oh. Your Honor, I'm afraid you can't pass verdict just yet. Mr. Cuthbert! Cuthbert? What the hell are you doing? I don't know. But what I do know is that there was a massive contradiction in Miriam Frege's testimony. Holy shit. Alright, that'll piss off our master. Well, who are you kidding? As if you were ever the type of person to stand by and do nothing. Oh my god, here we go. Oh man, I only have an hour left. Oh well, here we go. You're on a defense, I mean... You're not defending your Cuthbert, you're the prosecution. I would like the right to cross-examine this witness. Bailiff, please arrest Mr. Cuthbert. I'm holding him in contempt of... Well, alright. Okay, that's the... Yeah, I mean, I can't do anything about that. Holy shit. Yeah, we're not a prosecutor. Alright, bye-bye. Alright. Well, alright, fuck this. I'm holding you in contempt of court. Oh, wait. You didn't really think this through, did you? Instead of following his orders, the bailiff walked over to the judge's podium and whispered something in his ear. What? I see very well. Wait, what? What? What's going on? What are they saying? It appears that Miss Steelman had somewhat predicted that this would happen. According to her wishes, Mr. Cuthbert. Wait. Oh, what? Excuse me? Alright, yeah. Wow, I have no idea now. Oh my god. She knew this? I guess she just like she trusted you to do this. Oh my god! Wow. Yeah, go Steelwind. What the hell? You can't be serious. I'm honestly just as surprised as you are, Miss Tamora. But Miss Steelwind has apparently designated him as her stand-in. Oh wow. Okay. Let's do this. Solve the mystery. It's unorthodox, but it's also legal. You can recall You can recall something strange Steelwind asked you earlier today. So what did... Oh, okay. Yeah, Steelwind knew she was guilty from the start already. I suppose I've been trying to tell them to find another lawyer. And no one else would represent them? I don't know. It would definitely be a hard choice for me. But I'd never be able to represent them if I knew the truth. I just can't stand by and let the murderer escape justice. Ah, alright. Still, but did she somehow notice what happened? Well, this isn't the father-child. This isn't how I expect the trial to go. Shortly after I barged into the prosecutor's table, Celeste awkwardly followed behind you. Curiously, she only did so after the bailiff didn't arrest you. Hey! Hey, why did you get in the trunk? I thought you were ride or die! Then again, I guess she doesn't want to get... That's fair. She doesn't want to get arrested that easily. I guess we're really doing this. What's wrong? This feels weird. We're on the other side of the courtroom. And this is where the prosecutor's supposed to stand. Yeah, I mean, aren't you a Steelwind, Celeste? You should feel right in. No, this feels way too jarring. Yeah, you're Celeste Steelwind. Ruby, can we switch? Can we switch tables? What? Please ignore her. No, this is way too weird. Tyrion, get her to switch with us. Celeste, for the love of, I genuinely don't care. Cuthbert can have his side if he wanted so badly. What the fuck? With that out of the way, let's resume proceedings. Assuming that we're all on our preferred spots. Oh my god. Alright. We are, Your Honor. As well as you hate to admit it, but you are more comfortable here. Not only did you not that you wanted to encourage her. With all these interruptions, I think it's best to review the proceedings up until now. I really wish we were at the prosecutor's spot. God damn it, Celeste. The prosecution proposed that Beatrice Frigga's motive for her murder was to claim the victim's inheritance. Her defense brought before the witness, who testified that Beatrice was disinherited by your father 5 years ago. Am I correct, Miss Tamora? You are, Your Honor. Very well, considering the circumstances, I think it's best to have Lady Frigga repeat her testimony. Bailiff, please escort Lady Frigga to the stand once more. Miss Frigga, could you please give your testimony to the court once more? Of course. Alright, let's see here. Okay. Fled from her home. Sure. Left a note. Alright. My leader called me and my sister. Okay. There's probably a threat for us. You go down the same path. Alright. So I'll have it 5 years ago. So you're probably disinherited Beatrice shortly after her departure. Yes, he did. As such, Beatrice would have no motive to murder her father. Any inheritance she would have received would be long gone by the night of the murder. Is that really true, though? Oh, I can use the arrow keys for this. Nice. Okay, that makes it easier. One of the few things I can use the arrow keys for. Can't use WASD for that though. Alright, so, Complete this avowed, okay. Wait a minute, okay. Okay, would it be Leif's testimony for that? I think so. Again, let me see if there's any other evidence for that. Okay. Objection! Yeah! Miss Frigg, it's clear that you're respectful of our eldest sister was treated. It's clear that you're regretful of how your eldest sister was treated. Guilt was eaten through at you through all for all these years. Cuthbert, I know you don't have a good history with this. We should rub salt in her wounds. I was merely pointing out the weirdest personal connection to the defendant, Miss Tamora. She clearly regrets not standing up for her sister for all those years ago. So perhaps she's trying to make up for that. By lying to protect her! Excuse me, I did nothing of the sort! Miss Frega, you testified that your father disinherited Beatrice 5 years ago. However, I have a testimony from another witness who spoke with a victim that died of the murder. After Beatrice's meeting with William Frege, he openly declared that he would be removing her from his will. He even entered a study to draft a new will to reflect that decision. So that raised the question, why would the victim need to declare that he was disinheriting the defendant? It doesn't make sense if he already had disinherited her 5 years ago. Is that so? Well, who did you hear this from? It's clear that they have no understanding of my father's estate. They had no understanding. Miriam, this is a testimony directly from your sister, Leif Frege. What? Oh, wow. And she would have also been present. Well, she must have been mistaken then.
Objection.
Your Honor, how can we trust a second-hand testimony from a witness who isn't here? Would it make more sense to have Leif give her testimony directly? I must agree with you, Mr. Mora. Leif Frege should be allowed to clear up this misunderstanding. Oh my God, she's going in. She's faking testimony. Sounding alarms. She looks way too confident. What's she planning? You're not sure it was intentional, but Miriam's testimony was false. She could be lying to protect Beatrice, and if so, is Mr. Mora expecting Leif to do the same? Bailiff, please escort Leif Frege to the stand. Miss Frege, when you spoke earlier, you mentioned that your father decided to disinherit Beatrice. And he decided after the meeting that night of the summer, is that correct? Yes, I did. Okay, there we go. You see, Leif, Cuthbert doubts the testimony given by your younger sister. He seems to think that she's committed perjury. What? I won't go as far as to say, witness, lying on their oath is a serious crime. It would have harsh consequences even for someone of your sister's status. No, she couldn't have. Wonderful. Are you saying that you could corroborate your sister's testimony? Oh my God! Oh my God! Her time. Wow. Now we have the okay. Now I do see how Ruby got her. So she has these tactics, but you know she couldn't defend her mother. My God, Ruby's a way better prosecutor than the defense attorney. Jeez, change your damn change your job, I guess. My God, all right. Are you saying that you can corroborate your sister's testimony? Mr. Moore, you can't just intimidate the witness. I have no idea what you're talking about, Mr. Cuthbert. I'm telling the witness what may or may not happen, depending on what she does next. Her choice is ultimately hers. So, Leif, assuming Miriam wasn't lying on their oath, could you please testify to the court and inform what your sister said? Yes, of course. Miriam was quite young when my father called us into his study 5 years ago. She didn't understand what she was really doing. Father would often lie to us. It was one of the many ways he kept us in line. The encounter that Miriam described was just another one of his lies. Despite their disagreements, Father would never disinherit Beatrice without a good reason. It was held under the possibility that she would become desperate enough to return home. Truth is that none of us knew what my father was planning for House Frege's future. See, Cuthbert, the truth is much more complicated. None could really know what William Frigg was planning for his estate. Leif definitely tried to cover for Miriam, and Miss Tamora is playing her like a fiddle. Luckily for you, she's not the only person that gave her statement to you. Alright, let's see. 5 years ago, okay? She don't understand anything. Wonderful. Okay, no. That's a lie, because you know about the engagement, right? Objection! Yeah! Miss Frigga, do you really have no idea about House Frigga's future? No, I didn't. My father made sure of that, as I told you. Kept many secrets and wasn't above lying to manipulate us. With Beatrice gone, you would have been one to inherit your father's estate. Would you really be ignorant of your father's plans for House Frigga? Fortunately for you, I don't think you'd be that careless. In fact, I have good authority that you knew exactly how William's inheritance would be divided before that night. What? Life, according to Lord Von Sanctus, you are arranged into a diplomatic marriage with his son. You express resistance to this arrangement, correct? I have no reason to comment on that matter. Cuthbert, the widow's personal matters are hardly any of your business. Yes, I must ask that you keep discussion relevant to the case. Your Honor, Late's resistance to this marriage is exactly how I know that her testimony is false. She's extremely averse to this marriage, and because of that she made sure that I know every detail about how it would affect her and her house. And that includes how House Frigga would be inherited by her future husband! That raises a question to Leif. If you already knew the intricate details of this marriage, why would your father tell you that he was disinheriting your sister? This statement would only make sense if Beatrice was already in his will beforehand. That rendered Miriam's testimony false and constituted a motive for the defendant. Objection. But I'm glad we just admit that we're a prosecutor now. You present a decent argument, Cuthbert. On one assumption. And what assumption would that be, Miss Tamora? If he was lying, the victim declared that he was revoking Beatrice's inheritance. She must have been named in the will previously, only there would have been no need for him to say that. It wouldn't make any sense otherwise. And that's where your assumption is. You're assuming that William Frigga was acting logically. In fact, he was really dumb. He's a dumb poo-poo brain and said that out loud. Uh-huh. What do you think about that? What do you think about that, Cuthbert? Okay, can you prove that he's not a dumb poo-poo brain? No? Well, okay, I guess you lose the case. What are you talking about? It's clear that William Frigga was extremely controlling of his daughters. By your own admission, William Frigga was resisting the marriage arranged by your father. In addition to that, Miriam found herself wrapped in controversy regarding the Nightgrave trial a few months ago. And finally, to make matters worse, Beatrice Frigga, the prodigal child, finally returned and made public appearance during the Lord's Ball. Where he tried to insinuate. In his eyes, William Frigga's ability to keep his daughters in line was clearly weakening. He must have gotten desperate and made a grand declaration in a feeble attempt to scare you, Leif. That's the declaration was clearly inconsistent. But he wouldn't. You better remember the must be the shock of your father's death. Oh my god, okay. This statement would have possibly been true. If by some chance if it were true, that would make you guilty of perjury. Or perhaps if it was Miriam that's been lying in her testimony. If your father's statement were true, the court might be inclined to investigate her for lying on stand. Oh my god! Alright. Well, Miss Tamora is the best prosecutor we've seen. Well, she's a defense attorney, but like, Man, she's using that's dirty. That's dirty as all hell. Jeez. Mr. Mora, are you threatening her? As I said before, I'm merely stating the facts. The witness is free to act as she sees fit. I'm just asking you to consider the potential consequences of what she says next. Damn it, she's pressuring Leif to side with her. She's clearly conflicted though. Isn't there anything you can do? In a sense of clarity when you look at her. Is the Eye of Horus reacting to her stress? You wonder. Sorry, I need time to think. Don't stare at me like that, Mr. Cuthbert. Wait a minute. No, wait! It's too late.
Naught can remain concealed.
Empowered Eye! You did. You activated the Empowered Eye. There has to be something in her mind that you can use. Let's state her father's inheritance is the backbone of your case. Is there anything that his mind that could definitely prove that was on his what was on his will? Ooh, okay. I can present evidence. Okay. Alright. First, the obvious one. Present this. As much as you hate to admit it, this trial is perfect operating the back out of that arranged marriage. One side is holdings are weakening by day, and I doubt he'll be able to put up much resistance. As Beatrice inherits the estate, he might be able to rebuild their family. Assuming that Beatrice will inherit House Freyga. That confidence was certain that she's certain of what's in William's will. How do you prove that? Okay, alright. None can remain concealed. Let me slowly project thoughts into her. Let me see. Alright, here we go. You know what the murder? Father, I know your differences, but I did love you, and I never wanted you to die. She seems genuinely surprised and regretful about his death. We encountered earlier. You know that Beatrice had an accomplice, but you doubt that was Leif. Okay. So not Leif, but Leif was not the accomplice. Okay. Well then. Yeah, I don't think we have anything else here. Interesting. Let's see. Oh. Okay. Yeah, you know what? That's related to her as well. As much as I hate to admit, this trial is perfect. Is the perfect opportunity to back out of the arranged marriage. One side his holdings are weakened by the day. I doubt he'll be able to put up much resistance. And once Beatrice inherits the estate, we might be okay. No, we. Okay, we already did that. Yeah, no, how do I prove that? Okay. Okay, with your own testimony. And then made that tell the truth without harming Miriam or Beatrice. Beatrice could possibly have done this, and I'm sure Miriam also has her reasons. They could rely on me back then, but what can they now? They get any leads from that. You should try something else. Okay. My God, Okay. How do I prove that? Beatrice's blindness? All these, after all these years, you finally returned. I can't believe you know this is how things have ended up. If only I was strong to be able to enjoy this. Oh wow, you actually have a lot of things here. Hmm. Okay. Oh, I can present this too. What? How am I thinking about this? Okay. Moving to more. I've heard stories about her. I never expected Beatrice to hire someone like her. I wonder if she'll be she'll be at the will reading tomorrow. She must have been talking about William Frigga's will. Okay, and then last one. Oh my god. Okay, no, okay. Well, how about Beatrice? After all these years. Oh no, we already did that. On Miriam. Why would Miriam say those things? Am I misremembering what happened? No, I would have remembered something like that. She must be trying to protect Beatrice. So Miriam's testimony was a conscious lie. Beatrice's inheritance wasn't revoked until the night of the murder. I believe you had enough time to deliberation, Mr. Cuthbert. Are you able to prove the defendant's motive or not? I'm not your owner. At least not yet. It's clear we won't get anywhere until we can confirm the state of William Frigga's will. And we can easily confirm that tomorrow morning, when William Frigga's will is read to his family. How did you... I see. Once his will is read, it will become public record. I suppose I have no choice but to suspend the trial until such a time that William Frigga's will is read.
Objection.
It's ludicrous. The case against my client is completely outrageous. We spent the entire court proceeding arguing if her motive even exists. The prosecution has very little evidence that physically implicates my client. Mr. Mora, you clearly don't believe that the defendant had anything to do with the murder. Of course I don't. She's completely innocent. Well, if your client didn't murder the victim, who did? You sneaky little... Oh. Your Honor, with no other suspects, you are in no position to pass... Are you in position to pass a verdict? No, I am not. Oh my god. Well... Yeah, I mean... You don't have to prosecute someone on the spot, right? Okay. Mr. Cuthbert is correct. The court does not have enough information to pass a verdict. Until the Acquisition has enough time to investigate these new developments, I'll be suspending today's trial. We'll resume the trial tomorrow afternoon. Court is adjourned. Okay. Well, that happened. Sorry, I kind of acted without thinking. But out of everything that happened today, I can't believe the Steelwind somehow knew that you would do that. Yeah, Steelwind trusts us now. We're best friends. Right, that is strange. Did she seriously predict that I'd be off of that one conversation? Considering how things turned out, you suppose she was right on the mark. That's still a big leap of faith. Anyways, we have some time for ourselves. I very much like to catch up on some sleep. Yeah, today's been exhausting for a lot of reasons. Man, it's gonna be really awkward when we get back to the house. And your work has only started. You still have no idea who Beatrice's accomplice was. The will reading was just an opportunity to stall for time. So the question remains, who really murdered William Frigga? It was a demon! It was me! What the hell was that? Why is your son filling in for Arya? Listen, I have the situation under control. That is true. I hate to see a situation you consider out of control. Eris, my father's not pleased with today's developments. Oh, she's a demon! Oh! Okay. I see. You promised the verdict would be passed before William Frigga's will became public record. It's thrown quite a wrench in their plans. I understand. Cuthbert is just confused, but he's no threat to us. You'd better hope you're right, Timora. Or else your poor ward might suffer the same fate as Prosecutor Steelwind. What? House Frigga is too important of a prize for us to let go. Because results, Miss Timora, or we'll continue to take more drastic measures. Oh God, okay, what was going on here? Well then, okay, here we go. Yeah, she's a demon. For the first time since the Lord's Ball, you've finally been able to get some sleep. You woke up more feeling fresh, but also anxious about the results of the will reading. You arrive at Frigga Manor and see that Beatrice, Leif, Miriam, and Von Sanctus have all gathered, along with Mr. Moore, who is accompanying Beatrice as her attorney. You're not really sure what to say to her after everything you've done. It still feels too awkward to approach her and talk about it. Thank you for coming here today. As William Frigga's close associate, I must express my deepest condolences for your loss. I think I speak for all of Wyvern when I say, enough, just get on with it. Very well. They get straight to the point. Lord Frigga's will was magically sealed when it was given to me. He asked me as executed not to submit to the courts for probate until after his death. Although I imagine none of us expected such a time to come so suddenly. Anyways, Lord Frigga's assets include sole ownership of several banking houses through Wyvern, 10 million gold, and various investments. 10 million? 10 million gold, you can't even imagine what anyone could... Yeah, I mean, shit. It is funny that we underestimate the value of gold. But you know, that's what you get when DMs just use gold. They don't want to give the change of silver and copper pieces. And lastly, sole control and ownership of the Frigga Noble House. The executor takes out a large envelope and uses a runestone to dispel the magical seal on it. I, William Frigga, before you of sound mind and body, do hereby declare that this is my last will and testament. I hereby give, devise, and bequeath all my assets and property, both real and personal, to Jaden Von Sanctus. Provided he enters into a legal and binding engagement with my daughter, Leif Frigga, within 6 months of my date of death. What? That's... He must have added that a debt to prevent Von Sanctus from trying to steal his empire. Oh my god. But legal and binding engagement is predicated on Leif accepting it. She clearly doesn't want to go through with it, so if she simply waits 6 months, Von Sanctus wouldn't have any claim to the estate. Yeah! Suck it, Von Sanctus! In the event of Jaden Von Sanctus does not enter in such an engagement, within a specified time frame, my assets and property shall be distributed as such. All of House Frigga will be divided equally among my children, as per the laws of our kingdom. You are right, William Frigga never disinherited Beatrice. This would make Miriam's testimony false. And since Beatrice would receive a portion of William's inheritance, she had a motive to commit the murder. She had no motive to commit the murder. A glance Miriam's hard to read her expression, but something appears to be on her mind. Without a word, she walks out of the room, ignoring Beatrice and Leif. Leif, on the other hand, seems to be in good spirits. Yeah! Suck it, Jaden! Isn't it great, Beatrice? You can lead House Frigga now, as it should have been. Actually, about that, in the light of recent events, I believe I should clarify one thing. As per the Slayer rule, if Beatrice Frigga is found guilty of the court case, the inheritance will be revoked and divided between you and your sister. I see. I should feel so happy for myself. This can't be all, can it? Surely William added a note of Leif's obligation to marry my son. Yeah, no, bugger. You're gonna have to make him pretty. Not sure what you're trying to imply. Leif Frigga is an adult with legal autonomy. She is free to make whatever decision she best wishes about who she legally marries. Have you excused me? But we're not finished yet! No! 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 Well, okay. Come back here! Yeah, I love to catch up with you, Leif. Okay, I'll stick with Leif. I'd like to catch up with you, Leif, but I was only allowed out of myself to attend the reading. And you notice an Inquisition knight outside the door. He seems to be watching Beatrice intently. Don't worry, I'm sure once this misunderstanding is resolved, we can talk about what we want about our family's future. Of course! Oh no. Oh no. Group of knights lead Beatrice out of the matter. And Leif follows after them. Okay. Well then. Yeah, she's not gonna be released. She dead. Leaving Celeste alone with Miss Tamora. About what I did. Look, I'm not angry, Mr. Cuthbert. Oh, it was an extremely unforeseen situation. Steele would clearly put you on the spot without pressure to do something, and you made a rash decision. I'm sure the court will understand if you withdraw. Wait, what? Cuthbert, you're not a prosecutor. You know that, right? Didn't you become an attorney to defend the persecuted mages? But Beatrice is guilty, I saw it! I'm not going to argue about this again. Yeah, no, yeah, she's guilty as shit. You're going to withdraw, and it's not up for discussion. Oh, no. You're always regarded and respected, Miss Tamora. And you suppose that's always made you deeply scared of disappointing her. Perhaps she's right. She knows more about what's going on than you do, and she's still your mentor. Yes. But you can't let murder go through your conscience, Tyrion. You gotta believe that. You really do. But deep down, you know that this is wrong. Miss Tamora may believe in Beatrice's innocence, but you can't just abandon this case and let her escape justice. Ah, hey, your hands are trembling. Why are you so scared right now? You know you know what you have to say, but words won't leave your mouth. From behind you, you feel Celeste hold your trembling hand. Yeah, there we go. Ride or die. It's a warm and comforting. It's the same sensation you felt back then. Somehow you can feel it through your hand, as if she's silently telling you that you know what you have to do. You know, no wonder people keep thinking you two are a couple. Jeez, like, like really hand holding. that is obscene. Somehow you can feel it through her hand, as if Sally telling you that you know what you have to do. Your anxiety fades and you take a deep breath. I'm not going to do it, Miss Tamora. What? Oh, why? Oh, I was expecting more. Okay, I was expecting more like serious music. Said yourself, a court system needs a defense there and a prosecutor of equal power to keep things fair. That's not what I'm not going to withdraw. If you believe Beatrice's innocence, if you truly believe you're on the right side, then prove it by beating me. Oh shit! Fine, do what you want. You're not gonna make things harder for everyone. Tyrion, as soon as Mr. Morris steps out of the room, your body drops to the floor. All right, here we go. Whatever bravery you felt before got replaced with an extreme amount of fatigue. Scaled Lord, this is the first time I've spoken to her like that. Still did it, and you stood your ground. Proud of you, Tyrion. Only took holding your girlfriend's hand. They gained the courage. Alright. Figuratively, I mean. Right now, you're kind of just sitting on the floor. Yeah, I need to take a moment. Can we go back to the ballroom? Yeah, are you two gonna dance again? You return to the ballroom. Take a moment to recover. You spot the commander wide at the edge of the room, but you don't pay him much of notice. Takes you a while before you feel ready to stand. You okay? Yeah, I just needed a moment. Anyways, that will reading brought us a few more hours to investigate the murder. We should take advantage of the new information we just learned. So, where should we start first? Right, you're a prosecutor now, so that... I'm not used to this! Oh my god, I love this! Oh wow! Oh wow, that's just lovely. Alright, we got gumshoe on our side! Let's go! It's weird, right? Yep. Awkward as aside. I never really led a task force before. What would Steelwood normally do in this situation? Well, she'd normally have us investigate areas of interest. Right, the context of the investigation tends to change after each round of court proceedings. Well, we're lacking a lot of physical evidence. Could you and the Inquisition search the gallery in Beatrice's room? Perhaps you can find evidence of how the sword of spell eating was stolen. Whatever you say, boss. Oh my god, alright. That covers the Inquisition, but what are we gonna do? It's clear that Lord Frigga's inheritance plays a large role in this case. Even if it's not valid, we should take a look at the modified will that he was drafting. Might give us some insight to what he was really planning to do with his inheritance. Alright, so go back to the study or the sitting room. Well, go back to the study, I guess. Come on, where is it? As you enter William Frigga's study, you spot a rigger rummaging through the drawers at his desk. Why is it here? Where else would he put it? Miriam? What? Oh, hey. As soon as she noticed quickly, she closes the drawers and walks towards. You already know what she was doing. She was definitely looking for something. There's a crime scene. What are you doing here, Miriam? As if that's any of your business. Oh, wow. We haven't seen that expression this entire time. That's funny. Alright. Consider I'm the prosecutor. It's very much my business. You're glad to say you get a night station outside the room. They should have stopped it from entering, but perhaps she used their status to intimidate them for letting her through. I mean, this could be a blessing in disguise. She's clearly looking for something in this room, and you have a feeling you know what that is. It was the inheritance. All right, is it like this behind this painting? I guess. You appear to be looking for something, Miriam. What could be so important that you deserve an active crime scene? It's none of your concern. I'm merely trying to figure out what belongs to me. Really? Because I have a feeling you're looking for we might be looking for the same thing. You're looking for that will your father was drafting, aren't you? Were you trying to destroy it before we could get to it? No, of course not. I just need to see it for myself. Did she really do this? Oh, is she also suspicious of Beatrice? Oh my god, okay. A modified will. Why are you so determined to see the drafted will, Miss Frigga? Fire. Okay, there, Frigga. There you go, Miriam, Frigga. I wanted to see what my father's final wishes were. But your father had already... Well, had already the will fought previously. Wouldn't that be enough? You also suspect something, don't you? Of course not! Beatrice would never do something like this! Miss Frigga, I've never even mentioned Beatrice. I know things may look, but please understand, I'm just trying to get to the truth. I don't think your sister did this, but she may have been involved. She may have worked with someone else to orchestrate her father's death. Yeah, I don't know. I think she made a pact with a demon or something now. Cause like they keep talking about like, oh my god, you can make pacts with demons. Also, her father responded with, "Who are you?" Like Leif, she didn't immediately deny it. This means that she already had her own suspicions. Where's the will, Miriam? I need to see it. I don't know. I haven't been able to find it. I don't recall she was frantically searching the Miriam's desk. She's probably telling the truth. Interesting. So someone stole that will. He left the door before he began drafting it. In addition to that, the Inquisition closed the area off. Okay. Alright. Well, could that girl who breaks the fourth wall have done it? I mean, possible. Okay. It's probably stolen by who murdered him, right? Yeah, that would make the most sense. Which means that whoever did this wanted to nullify whatever was written on it. Okay, more like the motive behind this was William's inheritance. Anyway, it's not like we won't be able to find the will. And the fact that it was taken must imply something. But now we should follow other leads. There's also a question of who committed the murder and how. We don't know how. The murderer stole the sword of spell eating and used it to break the study. Yeah, but like, there's an anti-magic field. Those fields would be useless. That's true, but that lock would be useless. I mean, but I think that about how they would have needed to move around the matter. The murder took place on the first floor within William Frigga's study. Yeah, they have to go down, I think. Yep, alright. Like that, they would have to need to go back upstairs and plant the sword in Beatrice's room. About that, if someone conspired with Beatrice to do this, well, why would they plant the sword in her room? That's a good point. Perhaps they had a falling out. Her partner might have tried to betray her by pinning the blame on her. That's really true. Why wouldn't she just sell them out and make a deal with the Steelwind? It'd be because of the Slayer rule. Slayer rule, and remember the guide the will. Oh, okay. Slayer rule is actually a real thing, right? I think I remember hearing that before. Right, here we go. The Slayer rule. What is it? Law passed by the Crown centuries ago. According to law, if someone involved in another person's death, even accidentally, they'll not be allowed to inherit the deceased's property. Oh wow, even accidentally. I didn't even know even accident could vindicate that. So even if Beatrice wasn't directly responsible, she'd lose her cut the inheritance if she took the plea deal. More importantly, it doesn't matter. It doesn't sound like Miriam completely believes in Beatrice's innocence either. If that's true, what else can she tell you? Okay. It's Miriam. It almost sounds like you suspect Beatrice as well. That's... Am I incorrect? I don't know what I'm thinking anymore. What else was... Wait, threaten you? Wait, she was threatened? Miriam, did Beatrice threaten you in some way? What? Of course not! Your testimony yesterday was pretty convenient for defense. That was got the whole case thrown out. And Leif didn't seem to understand what was going on either. The way she gave her testimony yesterday, it was almost like she was covering for you. Please promise me that you won't tell anyone about this. I won't tell anyone what happened. About an hour after the murder, I was approached by Ruby to... Ooh. She gave me a list of statements to give in my testimony. The statements weren't true, but she assured me that my status would protect me from any scrutiny. What? Oh, fuck! Well, this goes a bit deep. This goes a bit deeper. Holy crap! So Ruby's in on this, I think. I can't really tell right now, but I don't know. Seems a bit sussy. Seems a bit sus. She had information that I had tried to keep secret, and she threatened to make it public unless I cooperate with her. No, she would never do that. I'm telling the truth. Please, you can't tell Tamora that I told you. She'll ruin me. The eye shows that her fear is genuine. She's not lying. Oh, fuck. She's going full on karma. Tired of fake evidence. I've seen that woman do all kinds of shady shit in the cases I've worked. Forgery, bribery, blackmail, you name it. I bet you're the same, a successor of the devil of the defense attorneys. Oh, fuck. We have Von Karma. She couldn't defend your mother from being executed, though. Ayo. The rumors, they can't be true. I refuse to believe it. Hey, Tyrion, are you okay? Now there's time to doubt yourself. There's too much at stake right now, and you have a job to do. You should check with Commander White. He might have found something. I'm okay. Just don't push yourself, okay? Yeah. You'll have to have plenty of time to think about this later. Alright, examine. I have the painting. Okay, economics scholar. There's ability to cook the records, jeez. Isn't cooking a bad thing, I think? Rook the cook, though, jeez. Rook the cook. Okay, these are all the same. These are all the same. Okay, so we can't find the thing here. We can't find the inheritance.
Arcanum.
Yeah, no one's using magic. Also, look at his smug face. All right, here we go. It looks like okay. Oh, hey, kid, Commander. We're still in deep search of the room. We're still not done yet. You probably want to come back later. Alright. And having someone else investigate for you feels weird. You peek in the sitting room to see if Von Sanctus is still there. You don't see him there, but you spot another individual. My fucking god, he has the tree axe! Man, I wonder what family he's a part of. He's calmly reading the sort of book, but you can feel a menacing aura emanating from him. Should have like put the symbols around. Should have put the JoJo symbols like menacing. This aura. You must be jumped if you think I wouldn't notice your presence. What? Did he notice you? You barely entered the room. Before you have a chance to respond, the man pulls out his great axe and rushes towards you. Well, wait, You bring him arms to block his blow, but in hindsight, that probably won't do much against an axe that large. Prodigious. You open your eyes. Celeste is now standing between you and the axe-wielding maniac. You're not sure what happened, but you know it looks like she knocked him in front. He knocked him several feet backward. Oh, it's you two. Oh my god! He was about to cut your head off! What the hell was that? You could have killed him. He should have stuck up on me like that. I almost cleaved him in two. I mean, it's an honest mistake, really. You see, I have many assassins trying to attack me. I mean, you would do the same, right? Tyrion didn't do anything wrong. Who the hell do you think you are? I am Lord Lucio Steelwind, Grand General of Wyvern Military Forces. Alright, here we go. Yeah, Grand General. Nice. So this is Prosecutor Steelwind's father. They do share the same intimidating stare. Although he's not the most menacing person in the room right now. Celeste, it's fine. I'm not hurt. She looks more than irate right now. But she begrudgingly sheathes her sword. As Lord Steelwind was one of the people with a motive to murder William Frege. As a fellow head of the Pillar House, he must have some information about William and his affairs. Okay, but first, let's examine this painting. Okay, damn it. He doesn't have any, he doesn't have any, what is it? He doesn't have any information about the painting. I thought he would, like, point out his ancestor as well. Oh, well. Let's talk. It looks could kill. McCoy, one might misinterpret that look of yours as murderous intent. He's 76? Bullshit he is! One might misinterpret that stare of yours as murderous intent. Guess you do have some battle instincts after all. I honestly wasn't sure, since you obviously have a silver spoon stuck up your... Celeste? Such a lack of respect and discipline. If you were one of my soldiers, I'd have you hanged. If I was one of your soldiers, I'd hang myself. Gee, whoa! Whoa! Calm down there, Celeste. Okay, let's try to be civil here. Lord Steelwind, you're here at you're at the Lord's Ball when the murder occurred, am I correct? I was. Do you mind if I ask you some questions about what you saw that night? If that's okay with you. I suppose I must oblige, considering that my daughter was unceremoniously thrust her responsibilities onto you. Alright, sure. Wow, he's pretty reasonable. I'm sorry about what happened to your daughter. I'm sure that you're very worried. It's her own fault for exerting yourself despite her injuries. Oh my god! You may act tough, but I know you're a soft poopy head in the inside. Behold my eye of Horus. Even the bravest warriors know when to stay off the battlefield. How can you say that? Your daughter was trying to do the right thing. By prosecuting the heiress of House Frege, she has very little evidence to substantiate the conviction. If she wanted to strike a blow on a rival house, she would have done certain that her enemy would fall. But now, if Beatrice Frege is found innocent, any hopes of an alliance between House Frege and Steelwind will be completely annihilated. It's clear that he and the prosecutor have vastly different priorities. Where were you the night? Where were you through the night, Lord Steelwind? I so loathe gatherings like that. They're a complete waste of time. I was in a room, but I didn't receive word that Lord Frege's lost heiress may have made an unexpected appearance. She was supposedly speaking with the Crown Prince, so I made my way to the ballroom. Did you speak with him at any point? No, I kept my distance, and I stayed near the King's Guard. I had to make sure she wouldn't try anything. Was this because you were worried about Beatrice Frege? Yes, I was. The Crown Prince has always been the bleeding heart, and the Freges have trained to sharpen their tongue from birth. I had to make sure she weren't trying to interfere with his engagement. You're worried that she was trying to take Aster back. I was, but it was clear that wasn't her intention. But you did it overhear their conversation. What were they talking about? Their conversation was completely inane. It was all just small talk. Lady Frigate spent most of her time with Prince Alaric. Right, Aster's younger brother was there too. Okay. Interesting then. So, she wasn't controlling a familiar? You know that Beatrice had some role in the murder if she wasn't directly responsible. She did some unknown goal by speaking with Aster and his brother. You went to the ballroom when you heard that Beatrice had returned. Was this before or after the lockdown? It was before the lockdown. That sounds about right. That means she can be she was accounted before the theft was reported. And did you see her leave at any point? No, she spoke with two princes for quite a while. She didn't leave her side until she was arrested for Lord Frega's murder. Wait, what? That means she was accounted for the entire night. Interesting. Their thoughts said she was an accomplice in William's death. Was she there to distract the King's Guard? Alright, demon! 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 You summoned the demon, didn't you, Beatrice? I knew it, you're a demon summoner! Yeah! Okay. Thank you for answering your questions, Lord Steelwind. I'm merely repaying my daughter's debt to you. He was surprisingly pretty cooperative, but that doesn't fit the suspicion of him just yet. You'll need to find more evidence if you want to know for sure. Anyways, we should probably move somewhere else. Oh, sorry, Tyrion. I have taken your voice box. I am now using it for my own purposes. Behold! Anyways, we should probably move somewhere else. Let's go, Celeste. McCoy. What? Your spellcasting is undisciplined, but your battle stats and reflexes are commendable. Behold, I'm giving you a backhanded compliment. Okay, I'm not sure why I'm doing that. You have my respect as a warrior. As if that means anything coming from you. What an undisciplined, undefined brat. I like that. Alright. Present. I've heard you don't approve of Ari becoming a prosecutor. Of course I don't! A member of the House Steelwood should debase themselves by doing the work of a civil servant. But she clearly has her own motivations for doing so. Is that how you see it? She's merely following the misguided path of the Crown Prince. I regret letting those two meet. Oh shit. Okay, wait a minute. I could get more out of him. What do you think of my attorney's badge? What do you think about this, Lord Steelwind? Completely inane. What else do you expect me to say? Okay. No, my god, I want one person. React to the damn badge. Okay. Miss McCoy, the Crimson wait, what? How did people keep learning about that name? Please, how Steelwind secures borders of Wyvengard. Don't think I'm unaware of your illegal travels to the Eastern Kingdom. Yeah, you want to arrest me? Let's see how that goes. Can you stop antagonizing him? Oh my god, alright. Alright, not this. Alright. Alright, so Steelwind doesn't have anything. This man is a fighter through and through. But yeah, we need more monthly mages. So here we go, Beatrice's bedroom. Keep it in that corner. Don't let it get away. Get away from him. As you enter Beatrice's room, you see a quit. Oh, wait. It's her familiar. It's some sort of fan. Oh, a familiar wolf. Oh, wow. That's pretty big for a familiar, actually. Wait, is that... You recall spotting the same wolf on the night of the Lord's Ball. Has it been the house since the murder? Intruders must protect Queen. What? Did you just read his thoughts? Protect territory from enemies. He must see the Inquisition as intruders into his territory. But does that mean he sees this room as his home? You slowly start to walk towards him. Wait, Tyrion! Stay back, it's a wild animal. There's no telling what it'll do. Ignore them and continue to approach him. Don't worry, I'm not here to hurt you. Oh, this human. He can speak the language of dog? Wait. What? Wait, you can understand me? Wait, why are you talking to it? You're speaking plain dog, of course. Tracker understand. What's going on here? Is the Eye of Horse allowing me to speak with him? You never really tried it before, but perhaps your powers are limited to the humans. Hey, this could be a good opportunity. You wonder what else he knows. Oh my god! Is this gonna be... Oh, wait, you know what? Cover your ears if you don't want spoilers for the first Ace Attorney game. Is this gonna be like... Oh my god. I summoned my witness. I summoned Polly to the stand. The parrot. Tracker, is that your name? How did you... Yes, Tracker is Tracker. That's the queen... That's the name Queen give to me. Tracker. Occupation. Dog. Tracker gestures to Leif when he mentions his queen. He called you his queen. Do you know him, Leif? Yes, but how? How are you talking to it? That's... You were so caught up in speaking with Tracker, you didn't realize how strange the scene must look to everyone else. I'm a dog whisperer. You never mentioned that before. Do you honestly believe you're supposed to believe something like that? But Tracker says he can understand him. He told him to be himself. Wait, how do you know that? Wait, what? So, Leif, how are you able to communicate with Tracker? I suppose there's no reason. Yeah, no. Tracker's my yeah, there we go. Familiar. Familiar. So it's the same magical bond that Harold has with his monkey. You recall that the familial bond allows the caster to telepathically speak with their familiar. That must be how she's speaking to him. You never mentioned him during the questioning. It wasn't relevant to the investigation. And I've been keeping him secret from my family. I suppose that makes sense. I thought William Frege would be allowed to keep an animal in his home. Well, I don't appreciate you keeping this info from us. But it doesn't look like anyone got hurt. Alright, got like about 20 minutes left. Okay. Damn it, he didn't find any more physical evidence of the theft. Looks like we could run to another dead end. Unless... You're right, we're gonna... Oh my god, I can't wait. I can't wait for next week. We're gonna call the wolf to the stand. And he's gonna have to testify. Oh my god. Tracker, I saw you on the night of the murder. What? Tracker? No! No, you didn't do that. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, that's fine with me. Rag. He's supposed to stay in his room. Wait, is that why you won't allow servants to enter it? Oh my god. I didn't want to keep him in Beatrice's room, but he was very insistent that he stay here. Okay. Sure. Tracker likes the ambience. Right. Wait, if you live in this room, did you see who brought the sword of spell eating here? Oh wait, that is true. He was in this room the entire time. I already asked him about it, but he didn't see anyone. He must have been taking a nap. I doubt he was roaming outside, even though I told him to stay here. Okay. Damn it. Tracker see a lot of other things, though. Tracker see many new people that night. Right, he was rowing the mat during the Lord's Ball. He must have seen a lot of new people. Alright, alright, alright. Well, yeah. Man, this is gonna be fun case though. Wait, if he was walking around, he might have seen something the Inquisition doesn't know. Oh my god. Alright, alright, alright. What did Tracker see? Can you tell us what you saw the night of the murder, Tracker? Okay, well then, let's go. Yeah, Tracker sees rats. This may be difficult. This more difficult than you thought. I need you to be more. Okay, rats. Could someone have a rat familiar? Possible. Also, I don't think you can familiar. Yeah. Yeah, I think familiars like go up to birds. Like wolves are like too powerful to be a familiar. Man, there we go. I can't wait for Tracker to be like, Bob, don't forget DL6. I need to be more specific. Can you go in order? Tell me about everything you saw that night. Okay. Tracker was taking a nap in the room, but Tracker woke up from loud sounds outside. Tracker hears small things running in the walls. Tracker called Queen, but she didn't answer, so Tracker decided to check around alone. Tracker followed sound outside, then the Tracker smelled the bad smell. Bad smell? That's what Tracker smelled. Flying rat. You smelled a flying rat? Did you mean like a pigeon? Tracker could smell where rat was, so Tracker barked at him. Fucking Christ. I love this dialogue. Tracker must have scared Rat, but because he fell onto the floor and dropped his stick. The rat had a stick. Tracker could see them now, so Tracker did one final bark to scare them off. The rats were scared and went back into the walls. It went into the walls. That's when Tracker picked up the stick. Oh! That's why the sword's here! Flying rat sword. Oh my god. He barked at a demon! And it dropped the sword due to the response to his barks. Queen finally answered Tracker. She told him to go back to his room and hide. After message, Tracker brings stick back to room for inspection. Do you remember what this encounter happened? What is time? Right, an animal wouldn't have really... Okay. Alright, good. What did he say, Tyrion? Did he see anything? Well, he would definitely saw something. Okay, let's try to take a moment to walk through this. Alright, I know it already. It was a sword. Tracker is an animal, and despite being able to speak with him, his use of words is very primitive. So we should carefully examine each of these statements. First thing we heard was small things running in the walls. Okay, small things in the walls. Interesting. Well then, alright. Let's see. Well, yeah, it would be the rats, right? Okay, no. Tracker heard rats running in the vents. Servants were complaining about the rats running the vents, so they sent me here to take care of it. I was the one running the vent upstairs, and I followed it here. Figured I had nowhere else to go, so I opened up and put his trap down. He must have heard the rats that Jan mentioned. They weren't actually running the walls, they were running the vents. Next thing he did was the call. Oh, okay. Okay. I thought it must have been something else, but yeah, he wouldn't have used the word vent. Okay, 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 okay. I get it now. Alright, alright. So, let me see here. Let me see this again. Alright. The next thing he did was call the queen, but she didn't answer. Why didn't Leif answer Tracker's message? The queen's referring to is probably Leif, but Leif wasn't with him at that time. Because I called it out to her telepathically. Wait. Right? That's already the right answer. No, wait. Something, oh, wait. Not Leif. Oh, the, alright, of course. My god, I did it randomize that wheel? Leif didn't respond to anything before because she never got Tracker's message. The telepathic abilities granted by familial bond were disabled by the anti-magic field. Which means that this encounter happened during the lockdown. So that covers the first two statements, but you're really not sure what to make with the flying rat he saw. Tracker, why did you refer to the rat as flying? Because rats don't usually jump or fly. Yes, I got that. Is it possible that what you saw wasn't really a rat? Rats are small things that run and hide. So a rat is a general term for it. We use it to refer to small animals that are acting suspiciously. With everything you know now, his last statement doesn't make any sense. Why did Tracker finally hear Leif? Because the anti-magic field was gone. Wait a minute. No. It would have been still active. Oh no! Wait. Yeah. Okay. Wait. Was actually yes. Tracker, about the stick you found. Where'd you put it when you came back to this room? Tracker, hid in a safe space under the bed. And this stick, did it look like a sword my friend was carrying? What? Hey, your friend stole my other stick! Wait, your other stick? Yeah, Tracker found it while he was hiding from the middleman. Middleman? Is he referring to the King's Guard? He must have left the room they were searching for the sword of spell eating. Wait, are you the only one who stole Celeste? Are you the one who stole Celeste's sword? Tracker? Did Tracker do a bad? As I suspected, Tracker was the one who brought the sword of spell eating here. What? I have no idea how or why, but the sword of spell eating was lying in the hallway somewhere. Tracker found it, brought it back to Beatrice's room, his room. That can't be right. So a person who framed Beatrice for the theft was... If it weren't for Tracker, the Inquisition would have never honed in on Beatrice at all. But why would the sword of spell eating be lying on a random hallway? Holy shit! Leif, do you mind if I borrow Tracker for a little bit? It's okay, Queen. He smelled good. Tracker, trust him. Thanks. I guess. Okay, but only if you allow me to accompany you. You know about Miriam's position, but how does Leif feel about you prosecuting Beatrice? Is it possible she might try to sabotage the investigation if you let her accompany you? As Tracker's owner, you don't really have a choice. You're not Leif, but he's also sent a subtle gesture to Celeste to keep an eye on her. She sadly nods and slowly follows behind her. Alright, Tracker, can you take us to the hallway where you found these rats? I'm constantly reminded of like Sekiro. When I hear the word rats. It's like they hide in the vents. Sure thing, King! Paw. Ruh-roh. Looks like you received the promotion. Alright. Well then. Guess I could do one more dialogue before wrapping up. So Tracker, you allow Tracker to lead you to the location where you found the sword of spell eating. Okay. Surprisingly, it's fairly close to Beatrice's room. It appears he didn't travel very far before he met those rats you mentioned. Ah, the vent! As you continue towards your destination, Tracker suddenly becomes extremely tense. Tracker, what's wrong? Enemy! Oh. Before you can even have a chance to react, Tracker steps between you and Eris before angrily barking at her. Oh dear. Tracker, stop that! Leif tries to calm down Tracker, but he's undeterred. He continues to bark at Eris, and it looks like he's taking all of Leif's strength to hold him back. I'm terribly sorry, he's not usually like this. That's to be expected. You're a demon! Not sure why, but animals have always been... Okay, wait a minute. Replaying the tape. Okay, I guess I'll replay the tape later because I don't have that much time. Holy shit, I hate when that happens. I didn't even get to see that one. Animals, but have always disliked me. What's Eris doing here? You recall seeing her at the barracks too. You said her father is friends with Beatrice, but is she involved in this case somehow? Anyways, you came here for a purpose. You should examine this hallway to see if you can find any clues. There's an air vent over there. It appears to go from the ceiling to the ground floor. Is that where the rat escaped to, Tracker? That's where Jumping Rat went. I thought you said there was Flying Rat. Tracker, see that too. Okay, it would probably be something better to just move on. Anyways, where did this rat come from? Rat come out the other wall. You mean the vent of the opposite side? Yes, Tracker saw a rat escape that way. What was the rat doing here in the first place?
Arcanum.
What? What do you see? The vent has a trace of illusion magic inside them. What? The trace goes further deep inside these vents. It's the same for the vents on the other side too. Why would the traces of illusion magic be inside the vents? What spell could have possibly left those traces? As I told you many months ago, illusion spells had to do one of two things. Either create free-sounding illusions, or they could disguise an existing creature. I thought someone would create a free, small-sounding illusion inside the vent, so a disguised creature must have been inside the vent at some point. But these vents are tiny. No one should be able to fit inside them. Tracker could see them now, so Tracker did one final bark to scare them off. Rats were scared and went back to the walls. But a rat wouldn't be able to fit inside. A rat would be able to fit inside these vents. Well, yeah, I guess that could be true. So someone's familiar. A monkey! Wait! Is the monkey in on this? Hold on. Is the monkey in on this? Wait. Wait. Mother of God. You're the prime suspect now, Eugene. Oh! It's not only that. He said the queen answered him, and this happened after he picked up a stick. But that shouldn't be possible because of the anti-magic field. Tracker saw this rat during the lockdown. They wouldn't have been inside the anti-magic field. He would have been inside the anti-magic field created by the lockdown. There could only be one way to rat that could have an illusion spell active on it. Wait, you can't mean the rat was holding a sword of... Oh, wow. Okay, so the sword of spell eating is now a catch-all for anyone who's immune. Wait, but how is it possible? Alright, we're gonna have the strength on our hands to carry that sword. Tracker's vocabulary is primitive and limited. He only uses the word rat to describe small creatures that hide and act suspiciously. Even was an actual rat, it would have been a human, right? Okay, I think I'm solving this. But that'll have to wait for next week. Here's what I'm thinking is gonna happen. The intelligence is gonna come into play, and let me see if I have this evidence right. There we go. And then it's gonna come into play. Armbands of intellect. Someone's gonna have to put that in the monkey, and the monkey was gonna be smart enough to do a lot of maneuvers. Because yeah, otherwise we wouldn't really recognize the sort of spell eating. Yeah, I think so. Okay. You're right. It would have been a small animal. Small animal with the strength and dexterity to traverse a small airfield while holding a sword. Sorry, but I have to ask, what is the monkey right on your back? Okay, yeah, it's gonna be the monkey. We suspect the monkey. We'll go ooh ah. Ooh. This is my familiar, Eugene. Are you serious? We know that Harold had a motive to kill William Frigga, and he was planning to fund the Haraldson Hall of History. They had an argument that night. That's when William Frigga decided that he was going to fund the Harold's Museum. Okay. Standard stuff. Eugene Monkey. Ooh, ah. They might have stuck a deal with Beatrice. I mean, Beatrice's portion of the House Frigga. She could have easily kept this human museums funded. He could have faked the robbery and set his familiar to murder William. I can't believe this. And there's something else the tracker said. Tracker could smell what a rat was, so Tracker barked at him. Tracker must have scared Rat because he fell out of the floor to the floor and dropped a stick. The rat had a stick? Tracker, you said you were able to see the rat where the rat was. When he dropped the stick, you were finally able to see him. Does this mean you could visually see him after he fell down? Yeah, Tracker couldn't see the rat with his eyes, so Tracker used his nose to see it. The monkey was invisible? Oh. Ah, I see. No one would have noticed a small invisible animal. In addition to that, he moved through the air vents. Eugene would have been nearly undetectable that night. Beatrice is a master of illusion magic, so it's possible that she cast invisibility on Eugene. Okay. Oh, cool, Tare. Oh, wow. Oh, cool, Tare. Oh, it actually says all the incantations. Wait, I didn't notice that until now. Reteram. Occultare. Culteria. I can be cool too. I can be a cool magi. There's a position of this air vent. We're currently in the hallway just north of Beatrice's room. Okay, well then. And that's where the air vent connects to the ground floor. If we align the two floor mats together, this vent must lead to the storage room. Right, the air vent was curved upwards, but there must be where it leads. According to Jan, the air vent led directly to William's study. It would have been a perfect route to enter William's study and leave undetected. But yeah, it seems like cutting this a bit close. Damn, I'm invested in this though. But alright. I think we're gonna have to close it here, or I might just go overboard. Alright. So, once again, thank you for watching, everyone. I'll see if I can raid into anyone. Let me see. Okay, who can I rate into? Okay, sure. I guess you can rate the Sharko today. Cause I got nothing. Head empty. Yeah, head empty. So I'll see you all. Yeah, today actually. Let me just rate the Sharko right now, and then we'll be off. Thank you for watching. I'll see you all today. We're gonna be playing Trails. That's gonna be a long stream because I have no limits there. Let me see. There's only one no Sharko. Start a raid. Thank you so much for watching. Sorry it was a short stream, but next time, for those who want Tyrion Cuthbert, I will finish it next week. Maybe. I'm not sure how long this case is gonna be. This case was already 5 hours. I don't even think we're near the thing yet. Well, bye everyone. Thank you very much. Wrong screen.